Welcome back to the Cosmic Library, an MC Escher and Susie in space that is suddenly filled with shamrocks. Hi, my name is Goon the Unending, and I am your host, but not the Game Master tonight, as we embark on another exciting holiday heist, St. Patrick's Day edition. But who amongst us is Irish enough to run such an Irish one-shot? Certainly not me. Certainly not Noodle. But who, I ask? Once again, if only a voice would cry out in deep and sultriness that would answer this eternal question.
Hi, I'm Irish.
You're Irish?
Hey! Get him! This was a
trap!
Get him!
We're the English. We're coming for you.
I don't know if you guys could handle me.
What are we doing today, Video James?
I'm not only bigger, I think, than both of you. Not in height, but like definitely in bulk.
I actually don't know, but we'll see. We have to find out. You're pretty buff. I've seen you.
You'd snap me in half.
300 pounds of at least 200 of it being muscle. So
right yeah, I guess I'm like 250. So
yeah. And I train to fight 3 days a week. So
that's true. You got me there. You do have me. You know what? That's it. They're doing another creator clash. Let's get in there.
Yeah, let's go. You pick your weapon though. We'll duel.
Anyway, what are we doing today?
What are we doing today, James?
I'm picking shillelaghs based on what we're doing today. We are doing a St. Patrick's Day themed holiday heist, and by St. Patrick's Day, we're just going to go full Irish and ignore the fact that St. Patrick was actually English. So,
tell them that.
The title of the heist is called The Fomorian Horde.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
So, what you guys know as characters, you have been invited to a woodland hideout by somebody named Lug Longhand. He has hired you to help steal an item back from the vault of a Fomorian named Baelor of the Evil Eye, who you all know is a warrior tyrant giant. And he has a castle on Tory Island that he has been hoarding treasures for centuries. Lug has lost a magic item, specifically his spear, that he needs in order to kill Baelor. He has hired you to help him get the spear back. Up for reward is any of the other treasure available within the vault. He only wants the spear, the rest of it is yours, should you take the job. As we're getting set up here, why don't we go ahead and introduce ourselves?
Are we at this
You are approaching a woodland hideout, and the whole place is swarming with wood elves.
So leading the pack, whether they like it or not, is standing at about 4 foot, probably 4'3" maybe. Is a child. In armor that it looks like was homemade, this leather armor, branding a spear with a determined look on his face. I am playing Lil Connor. That's his first name, is Lil, to be clear. And Lil Connor is a child, and also a soldier. Y'all seen Yu-Gi-Oh? He's kind of got one of those situations, but with the god Cuchulainn, which is... depending on the lore, sometimes Lug and sometimes Lug's son. So he is honor bound for this mission. He is not here for the money, but for the returning of a sacred item.
It's a blood feud.
Yes. I can't do an Irish accent, by the way, because I'm British, and that would be a hate crime. So I apologize for not doing one today.
I won't be doing it either, but that's just because my Irish accent will not come through on a microphone. It's just not going to sound good. It's going to sound like the Lucky Charms commercials from the 60s.
Oh, no.
Hey!
Oh, no. Sticking out like a sore thumb from the group is a 7'6" man, question mark? His hair is resplendent and carrot-colored, and so is his magnificently braided beard. He wears the clothes of a noble person's butler, complete with a set of silken gloves. This is Gregor O'Cannon. His friends call him Harry. He is hero of the people, specifically the people of the Blackwood. And he is, in as many words as we can afford, something of a gentleman thief.
What a dapper fella.
Indeed.
Here in armor made from leather, he hunted himself. Gentleman Bigfoot. So far, just taking stock of the group.
Oi, where you want? Don't get too far ahead of us.
I know where I'm going.
We know you know where you're going. You're the only one who does.
Now, who else?
We're gonna try to keep up.
Standing at about the same height as Lil Connor is this just like scraggly, goblin-y looking thing covered in scraps of rags with a distinctly red cap that has like a long like tail that goes down her back and is just dripping with blood.
Delightful.
Oh. That's not at all unsettling.
No, not at all.
And your character's name.
And who are you?
Yes, and her name is Aoife Scarlet Thistle.
Aoife Scarlet Thistle.
I can spell it out. It's the Irish spelling.
You keeping up all right there, Aoife?
Yes, I can keep up all right.
All right. All right.
No further questions, Jones.
Don't worry about me.
And-
Just keep walking.
Behind the angry little red cap, there is a Vader just casually playing the panpipes, walking down behind and stops. Aoife, are you sure you're okay? They've got their hair braided back. It's kind of like an auburn color. And they have a feathery bow. This is a child of an imported god, Hermes.
Foreigner in the land of Ira.
So tell me, do you know any other tunes? You've been playing that one for the last 20 minutes? I guess not.
I think the answer is no.
Sorry, what was the question? I was responding to my fiance.
Do you know any other tunes? You've been playing that one for the last 35 minutes.
I like to think that you're just talking to somebody who's not there.
It's a god.
Yeah. I was talking to my fiance. Who's your fiance? The god, Hermes. We're engaged.
Oh,
What's your name?
you. My name is Pansy Hermione.
All right, so Lil Connor, is it Graugash? Is that how you're pronouncing it?
Gregor.
Gregor?
Gregor.
Aoife and Pansy.
My friends call me Harry if it's easier. And you're the game master, so you're obviously my friend.
You are walking up to a treehouse within the woods. Just beyond the woods, there is a cliff that you see a long, stretching bridge, and on that bridge on the other side is an island with a massive black towering castle. So from the treehouse, though, as you're approaching in, you are greeted by a series of wood elves who are effectively greeting you as it's like, oh, you must be here for the job. Gotta head that way. Luke's inside.
Goblin, dwarvish, giant, goblins, sylvan, thieves, can't. Alright. Just checking my languages.
That's fine. They're speaking to you in in any language you can speak at this point. They are fairy folk, and they are just shape-shifting their tongue to speak whatever you speak. So all of you, if you speak different languages, you hear a different language.
Righto.
Yeah.
Now, where can a nice gentleman like oh, sorry, that's the English, British. Now, where can a nice gentleman like myself get a pint?
There's a stash of some booze we got in the hideout, but really, Are you're here? You're here to drink before a job?
Well, I always find that the details of a gig go down smoother with a lick of whiskey as well.
Oh, Luke's gonna like you. Get inside. You see, as you're walking through, a lot of these wood elves appear to be scorched or have like severe burn scars. And as you're approaching in, you got. Actually, I should say, is there anything that you guys are looking for? Just to give you like a look around. What are you looking for? As you're approaching this area?
In order of importance, threats, booze, vibes. I have a passive insight of 17, if that helps.
That does. Anybody else?
I'm looking for the job, baby.
You got your primary focus.
Luke's spear is not in Luke's hands.
I can only imagine Gregor's got like the back of Luke's collar in his hand, and he's just kind of leading him around like a child.
To answer your question, there is no immediate threat. What you are noticing is that the folk who are like answering you are receptive as if they know you already. So it's been fairly clear that you have been summoned here by Luke. Regardless of whether or not you have a reputation, they know who you are. But like I said, the other thing to make note of was that a lot of them appear to have burn scars, or some are suffering from burns. You guys going inside? Are you heading into to find the job?
I'm playing a child, so I do need to ask insensitive questions about other people's bodies. Listen, you've all met children. I'm right.
Again, okay.
You're not wrong to say that.
I look at the elves and I go, "Your burns look bad. What are they for?"
Hush your tongue.
Oh, yeah?
They're bad burns.
You're a loud one, huh? You know that this was supposed to be a heist, right? Like yeah. I'm just gonna be upfront with you. We have tried to raid this job before. Baylor's a big fella, and he's got a magic eyeball that shoots fire. It did not go well, so Luke is trying something else.
You haven't worked with me before.
Sure haven't. You must be Lil Connor.
That's me. What's going on with the burns?
Okay, hush your tongue, Whelan.
Didn't I just say it? Baylor's got an eye that shoots fire.
Okay.
And then that man used the fire-spitting eye
fire burns
to burn these elves, man.
I got it. And I just walk past them into the building.
He stopped. Gregory stops you and he says, "What's with the fucking attitude? Why is he being? What's with the kid and the attitude? What is happening here?"
He's what?
He's like a different guy in battle.
I've seen his work. Sorry. I've seen his work.
You really want to be British.
I do really want to be British. It's definitely an accent I'm more comfortable with.
He's colonizing your face as you speak.
Listen, he's been he's done a lot of undercover jobs in the Empire.
Yeah.
Well, he's a wee touched. And by wee I mean a lot, and by touched I mean he's a wee touched, and by wee I mean a lot, and by touched I mean he gets possessed by a great hero in battle, and it really shows.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna take your word for it. I'm gonna hold you accountable for whatever that child does.
What in my business?
Oh God, a lot of people are gonna die.
Well, in the line that I work in, is what's called an insurance policy.
Oh, that's fair. I don't know what insurance is, so
don't worry about it. It's my purview.
It's a series of alternated risk. You see, what you do is you transfer risk. That's the way.
And what's a policy?
Oh.
It's like an oath.
Anyway,
it's like an oath.
All right, moving on. If you guys have nothing.
Anyway, where's our guy? Come on.
did my bit and I left.
As you approach in, you notice that the walls of this treehouse when you walk in are scattered with like maps and like details, and basically they've been trying to, from what you can construe as they've been trying to map out what this castle looks like, but no one's been able to be in the castle long enough to get many details, so they all look like children's drawings of a castle.
So you're saying is they make perfect sense to me.
Would like.
You're like, this makes absolute sense.
Would definitely like to study these maps, shitty as they are.
And when you go in, there are several rooms. This is a large treehouse. You notice that there's a lot of like bunk beds. There's like a makeshift kitchen with stores of food and booze. If you wanted to, you could approach a wood elf and see if he'll pour you a pint. But that's up to you. If you are willing to take a drink before your guest or your host shows up.
I approach for a pint.
I'm going to step in front of O'Connor and say, "Excuse me, I'm here to meet with the big man. I would like, if it would be amenable, to have a drink for him and myself before we go and discuss the details."
Oh, you're drinking tonight.
I like to be loose when I plan.
You're a man after my own heart. Hang on, let me crack open the good stuff for you.
Thank you very much.
This big hulking wood elf comes over and picks up a barrel that is the size of Lil Connor. He goes, "Will this be enough?" Oh, we got one. Okay, all right. I'm gonna get out the good stuff. And he pulls
smacks Lil Connor's hands.
He pulls out a second barrel. Now I can nail a handle to it if you want, or if you want a sip, I can get out glasses.
Let's stick to sipping for now. If we need to get to celebrating, then we can bust out the handles.
Little one, you drinking?
No, he's not.
Other little one, are you drinking?
Why can't he drink? I can drink.
You with the horns, are you drinking?
Yes.
What a weird...
Drinks for all.
You have a strange accent. You get 2 cups. Anyway, here we go. It's only fair. It's only fair. You come to my house, you're a guest on my island, you get 2 cups. And he cracks open a barrel, and you see him take a tankard and smash the spigot off of the barrel, and just starts pouring drinks for everybody. And then he hoists up the remainder of it, and he walks away nursing it like a little baby. He just walks out of the kitchen.
What a nice man, and a great.
I want to make sure to pass one to Connor.
If I can, I'd like to make a sleight of hand to keep beer liquor out of that boy as much as I can.
Just make a sleight of hand if
I need to keep alcohol out of this child.
Make a contested dexterity check.
I have a response, which is as they get close, in my hand just forms a spear held out at them.
Wait, dex check or sleight of hand check?
So we're gonna say. Well, you guys are doing sleight of hand. I want him to do
a spear attack.
Let me pull up my stuff here.
Absolutely
bonkers.
You're gonna do an acrobatics check to try to maintain grasp of your alcohols.
We're all making checks,
we're all doing contested checks.
Contested checks.
So we're doing sleight of hand. He's doing athletics.
Against Will Connor's acrobatics.
Alrighty then.
It does not matter what anybody else rolled. I rolled a 2.
7 plus 14.
You try to go for Will Connor's pint to try to keep him from drinking, and he puts the spear directly at your nose, and he's just holding it. So like as soon as you try to reach for him, it's just ting, and you get the whisper of the steel piercing air right into your face.
We pan over, and the mug is gone because I rolled a 24.
I'm gonna use a luck point to make you reroll. I don't need to worry about yours. I got a 23. I just had a luck point on me.
Okay.
I had a 23.
If this isn't the most Irish way to start an Irish...
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's going to be a 21.
I got a 23. We're good. I got a 19.
Damn it.
Motherfuckers.
You get your hand on the mug, but as you do so, he turns it upside down, and then uses the inertia to keep the beer in, and flips it to the other side. So you're just trying to like grasp it, and it's.
Oi! All right.
Pansy.
All right.
We're trying to do the correct adult thing and
We're trying
keep
to
the
be
alcohol
responsible.
away from the child, and that the child does it anyway.
Pansy,
That sounds about right.
Pansy, were you trying to take the alcohol from the child?
Yes, I was.
What did you roll?
What did you roll?
21 as well, which I got a 23.
Mm-hmm.
You got a 21? Okay. When he does his little inertia trick where he's wrapping it around, you try to grab it from the top, but he spins it so it just slides, like the condensation from the glass slides over your palm and lands on the back of your hand, and he just grabs the handle and takes down the whole thing.
You snaky little bugger.
What are you so mad about? He's the same size as me.
Size has nothing to do with it. He's a child.
As you slam the empty pint down on the table, you hear a voice from behind you. Oh, starting early without me, are we?
Oh, here you are, sir.
What you see behind you is a very gruff-looking fellow wearing he has a full cloak over, so you can't see any sort of armor or clothing he's wearing, and he has the hood drawn down just to the bridge of his nose, but you can see a little eye patch with a rune burning on it.
Metal as fuck, dude. I didn't say it out loud. That's me. That's
Now I can only imagine you are our mysterious benefactor.
Little Connor, it's good to see you.
As you, sir.
See you maintain the sleight of hand tricks I taught you.
Learn from the best.
All right. As he comes over, one of the wood elves brings him a tankard, and he literally just pokes a hole in it and just keeps filling up glasses, and he's just going the whole time. It's a slow trickle, so he just picks up the glass, drinks it, sets it back down.
It's a slow clap from Gregor. Well done. Well done.
I sent out invites to all of you. I appreciate you showing up.
What's the rundown?
For those of you who I've never met before, my name is Luke Longhand, and I am missing a very particular item. Are you familiar with Baylor of the Evil Eye?
No, flashbacks.
Yep. Anybody want to do a history check to see if you know who Baylor is?
I was about to ask, can I make a history
Yep, you can make a history check.
I got the most neutral roll on the planet. I got exactly a 10.
That's gonna be.
Not exactly a 10, but that's a +2, so it's a 12.
That's gonna be a 15 from Harry.
19.
19. And what do you got there, Gregor? I'm sorry.
15.
15. So with the 15, you know of Baylor. You've never seen him in person. The two of you who rolled low, you've heard the name, but it's something that you just kind of assumed was a legend because of the stories that you've heard. With a 19, though, Aoife, you are fully aware of who Baylor is. You know of the awful, awful things he's done. You also know of the multiple kidnappings and robberies and general debauchery that this giant has committed, and how bad of a dude this guy is. When you hear him mention Baylor of the Evil Eye, you get a shiver that wrings the blood from your cap.
Yes. Yeah. Evil castle guy.
So, one of Baylor's boys caught me sleeping, and he stole my goddamn spear. Now I want my goddamn spear back. Now, I'm willing to make a deal with you. Here's what we're going to be working with. And he slaps down a couple hand-drawn maps. The maps themselves are also scorched. This is the most detailed information that we have. Where in the vault this is, I don't know. But I do know that Baylor has also stolen several other items of the Tuatha-Danann. I will give you a religion check if you know who the Tuatha-Danann.
Tuatha-Danann.
Alright.
That's significantly better. Dirty 20.
You're a good
That is a nat
Irish
20 on
blooded
my
folk. You
end.
know who the Tuatha-Danann are. You, little Greek historian. So the two of you who rolled extraordinarily high, what did the other two get?
I got a 19.
Okay, so you're also fully aware. You know, you're not at the same historian level that the other two know.
Mm.
Lil Connor probably knows because of his relation to Luke and Q Colin. What did Aoife get?
Got, what was it, 5?
Oh yeah. You know of Baelor, but you know nothing of the gods.
Yeah.
The Tuatha Dé Danann are the Irish gods. They are the tribe of god folk of Ireland. To say that Baelor has the treasures of the Tuatha Dé Danann is a huge ask. What you would know is that there are technically 4 items. The 3 that you know are the Liafel, which is the Stone of Fall. That is a stone that if you were to touch your feet to it, basically makes you the king, and you get a bunch of charisma bonus points. But you don't know what it looks like. You just have heard the story of it. There's the Clum Solis, which is the Sword of Light. All you know is that it is a sword that burns extraordinarily hot. And there is Dagda's Cauldron, which you know is a magic cauldron that can feed a lot of people and do a lot of healing. So he tells you of he's like the treasures of Tuatha Dé Danann are in there. I only want the spear. Anything else is up for grabs. Whatever you can find is yours. If you get that spear back to me, there are treasures of the gods at your fingertips. Do we have a deal?
Yes.
I know you will, Connor.
Most definitely.
Well, Connor's incredibly drunk. He's a child.
He's absolutely tanked at this point.
He's like hiccuping and stuff in the corner.
I'm not going to leave you.
For lull.
Yeah, I'm not going to leave you empty-handed to start this off. I'm going to give you a couple things I've found in my other expeditions trying to get into the castle. So I'm going to hand you a bag here. Whatever's in there, feel free to use to your own discretion. I'm going to, who takes the bag?
Me. Biggest arms.
Well,
Longest reach. Snatching it.
Everyone roll a sleight of hand to see who grabs it first.
I'm not too good at sleight of hand.
Freaking band of thieves us over here, snatching goodies.
Oh my god, nat 20.
Son of a bitch.
If anybody can beat a nat 20.
Not me.
I got a 24 in total, but
a nat. No.
Okay.
Connor's got the bag.
Connor's
just a ninja.
The drunk child has the bag.
You waste squaddle! Bring it back here! You waste little rascal! Bring it back here! We gotta divvy it up!
What you notice, you reach into the bag, and it goes far deeper than you expect.
Watch out, it's a TARDIS!
That'll help you try to get whatever you want back out. So that bag itself is a bag of holding in terms of rules. Mm-hmm. What you pull out, the first item that you pull out is a little totem, a little carved shark. And so what you have in your hands is a pocket shark. It is a one-time use item. So when you use it and you whisper the magic word into it, you get a great white shark that expands from the totem. It thrashes around, dealing 3d8 plus 4 damage to all creatures in a 15-foot radius.
It's the magic word nom 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 nom.
It's the magic word baby shark.
Yeah, you get the baby shark. Whatever your magic word is.
I will offer it out to my red cap friend.
Just take note if you're writing down the stats for this that there is a DC 15 dex save to make it so it's only 2d4 damage because it's a shark on land. In theory.
So
yeah.
what was the full thing now that I
So what you have to throw the totem and whisper to it.
Sharpedo, I choose you.
Yep, you basically do like I pocket shark, I choose you, and it will deal 3d8 plus 4 to all creatures in a 15-foot radius unless they do a DC 15 dex save. Okay. Now the next item is you pull out. As you're kind of reaching in and pulling things back out, there are 3 flagons of ale that are glowing. They are healing brews. So it takes a full action to drink, but it is 3d6 plus 5 hit points for every beer you drink.
Now that's
Okay.
a righteous 3-pack if I've ever seen one.
Yeah. It's the
I guess are they contained? I don't want them to just spill out or fight it.
It's like what do you call it? One of those. It's in a bottle with a cork. And he just looks down at you as you pull those. And goes, "Don't drink them." I know. Don't drink them. Anyway.
Keep one. Who else is a frontline person?
Well,
Okay.
I have a lot of HP relative, but I'm just also physically big.
I will hand to Bigfoot, and once again, my red cat friend. I am very sorry, Lissa. I'm keeping the third one.
You pull out, the next item you pull out is a ring that has, it looks like a duck on the ring. The back of it has an opening, and the front of it at the bill has an opening. It is the ring of loon noises. So if you were to blow into it, it makes a loon noise that sounds exactly like a loon 5 times.
Oh yeah, well that's going to my bardic friend.
So we got
Yay!
a ring of duck noises. All right.
You pull out,
Perfect duck.
I now have the duck ring.
you pull out a piece of marble. It's a green and white marble stone with a rune etched in it. If you wanted to, if you wanted to do kind of like an insight check for those who are from Ireland, you can tell what kind of marble the stone is.
Oh, Richard.
13.
What kind of check?
Close enough. It's just like
What would I do since I'm not from
nature
Ireland?
check, insight. You would have to do like a nature check.
Nature.
Yep.
I can do that.
13.
15.
I can also do a religion check if you want.
It's not all that important. It's Connemara marble.
Ooh.
Yep. So it's this beautiful. It's this beautiful deep emerald green and a fluorescent white stone that has a large rune carved into it. When you pull that one out, Luke looks at you and goes, "That's a dipping stone." What you do is you take that on the ground and you draw the same rune, and you can use that to teleport back to the rune one time if you're holding the stone.
Ah.
I think that's also a bard item. I hand that over to Alyssa.
So wait, what does it do?
So it's effectively like using Ferore's Wind in Ocarina of Time. You set down a sigil on the ground, and one time you can teleport back to that sigil. But you have to be the one holding the stone.
It's like Ferore's Wind.
Yeah, it's Ferore's Wind. It is. It's what it is.
Thank you for this cool magic item, Dungeon Master, but you fucking nerd. I was playing Tears of the Kingdom before I got in the call.
You pull out another ring as you're doing that, and the ring itself has a black opal with like fluorescent items in it, and it's kind of swirling as you're looking at it. He immediately puts your hand down. If somebody if you try to put on the ring, he tries to put your hand in, not yet. That's an anti-gravity ring.
Now, Connor, may I have that one?
I'm going to tell you, don't put that on outside. We almost lost 3 idiots trying to put that ring on.
Connor?
It's doable, but I need you to make a persuasion check.
Persuasion? All right. Now, Connor, of the two of us, who has the longest limbs and the best chance of grabbing something before they fly off, all right? Fuck. That's gonna be a total of 6.
What did you get?
I got a total of 6.
Well, you know.
Can I and remember how scared you are of heights? Can I make a deception check?
Yeah, go for it.
All right, so that's gonna be a 16 plus 8 to gaslight Connor into thinking he's afraid of heights.
Oh yeah. Yeah. And I hand him the ring.
Thank you, Connor.
Colin the legit, including a terrifying battle frenzy known as warp spasm that warps his body into to make him into an unstoppable force. I literally can like Luffy grab the ground, I think, but Colin famously able to just like warp himself into whatever he needs to be.
Technically, Q Holland was like the Incredible Hulk, so like he did have the ability to like warp his body.
Warp spasm is a cool ass thing that exists.
Anyway. So you're still digging into the bag. There's you feel another item that you pull out. It's a sheep's bladder, but it feels like it's been imbued with some magic. This one you would recognize as just a breathing bubble, so you can breathe underwater with this if you put this over your mouth.
I mean, I'll keep that one so I have something.
I'd rather not get my hair wet.
The last item, he's like, I don't know if you're going to find a use for this one. That's a sheath stone. So you put that into the sheath of your weapon, and it makes a really cool sound when you pull your sword out.
Well,
you can have that one.
I want it.
Unfortunately, I summon my weapons. I don't sheath them.
I have a pair of daggers.
I want it for my daggers.
You also have daggers.
I give it to the bard.
No, I'm sorry. That's all that's all we can afford you at the moment.
You always did like a flourish, didn't you? Oh, thank you so much for the gifts.
Now you best get going. I've got it on good authority that Baylor is out on a raid, so he's not in the castle at the moment. This is the opportune time to get in there and get back out.
Right.
So I would say make haste, get over the bridge, get in, get out, get back. Capiche?
Capiche?
And don't forget.
Capiche is the weirdest thing I've heard of an Irish accent in a while. Jesus.
Capiche. Oh, yeah.
It's Italian in an Irish accent.
So,
oh my goodness.
You guys take the items that Luke gives you. He gives you kind of like a heads up, like a wink and a nod. He's like, when you get back across the bridge, we'll be ready. Like, we'll get you out of there, but I can't get any closer. We're staying out of range of Baylor's eye. As soon as you get across that bridge, we will haul your ass out. All right, so you guys want to get moving?
Right
Any
on.
other preparations that you want to do?
No, I think we just have to roll with it. Just gotta find a new sound pack. What kind of keep are we going up against here?
So as you're approaching, you see this large castle. 1 second, I'm trying to find.
Would you say an ominous wind would be appropriate?
Yeah, because you are approaching Tory Island in Ireland.
Oh God, the Tories! That's a British joke. I'm sorry.
So you guys.
As we're doing this, I'm gonna determine my tail real quick for my Tales from Beyond.
Ooh. Sure. Do what you need to. I'm taking it on your good authority that you know your characters well. So.
Yeah.
I know.
This is the first time I've played this subclass. So
Goofy amount of feats. That's all I got going on. Just a silly amount of feats.
When you get to this castle, there is this massive castle. However, you're noticing as you look at the map that it appears to be split into a couple levels. Notably that there is a basement level, and so what you're seeing may not be the whole castle. There is a large wall surrounding the whole thing. There are ramparts. Actually, give me a perception check and see if you can. We'll say where you're starting here. There's some hills that line the entry to the bridge. That kind of give it a natural cover, so that the only way to really get to assault this would be to cross the bridge. You guys are kind of encamped on the hill itself, kind of scoping out where you're, say, like 100 feet from the entryway.
That's a 7 from Harry.
18.
Okay.
18.
So what you see, there is a short bridge leading to this island. There's a large drop through a ravine that this bridge spans. You can see that there are, on the second floor, there's these ramparts with windows just below them. In the windows, you can see what appear to be men with pointed ears standing with bows at the ready as a lookout. Who rolled above a 19? Anybody roll above 19?
I got exactly an 18.
Okay. You can tell that they don't look to be human. They're rather large and, again, have pointed ears, but you can't tell what they are. They just don't.
They are looking at us. Like, there's no way we're going to be able to sneak in.
No, they're just positioned in windows, basically. They're lookouts. They haven't spotted anybody yet, so where you guys are, you are out of range of sight. You're behind a hill, basically, like encamped, like prone on a hill. Nobody has seen you.
So, because I am a large creature, and redcaps are a small creature, I could hide a little redcap friend on my person.
I am actually also classified as a small creature.
I could hide one of you on my person.
I'd allow both of them if you had that bag of holding on your person.
I have the bag of holding.
Well, okay, so I can carry.
You do realize the bag of holding only has 10 minutes of air, right?
Oh yeah, but I was.
You don't have to have the whole body in the bag of holding.
Yeah.
You could just have your head sticking out of the bag.
So Gregor
only have 5 minutes of air if we were both in there.
Gregor could carry Connor.
Heavy.
I'm going to give you guys a little bit more of the exposition of what the outside of this fortress looks like. I'm also going to give you a timer because you are hearing howling from the forest behind you.
Fun.
So you see on the other side of the bridge at the gate is an armored ogre standing at the gate. And again, you see the two archers in the windows on the second floor. You see to the left side of the castle is a broken down wagon that's covered in wooden barrels. And what else we got? That appears to be what you're able to see from where you're standing and what you guys rolled. So it's up to you how you want to approach it. There is I'd say it's like a 10 to 15 foot bridge covering this ravine leading up to the island. And you have an ogre standing at the gate covered in armor. And you have two archers that you can see in the windows. Immediately to the left of the outside of the castle is a wagon with the wheels broken, covered in barrels.
Say the word and I'll kill them all.
Okay, so I'll have the bag of holding on my person. We'll have our red cap friend in the bag. I can hold you, just hide you in my coat. And I have crafted a bit of a cover story for our arrival. I am a new servant, a new butler, and she is a new maid. And that will be our cover story just to get us in, so we can have free reign and have a look around the place. How does that sound?
And when your plan obviously fails, I will then kill them all. I like this plan a lot.
All I ask is that you don't ruin my waistcoat when you bust out.
Of course.
Right?
You have my solemn vow, your waistcoat shall be safe, but none other shall.
No other waistcoats.
Summon a spear in my...
You're playing Celtic Nausea.
Anyway, I climb right into the coat.
How does that sound to everyone? Is that a good plan?
So what are we doing? Just making sure I am keeping up.
I'm trying to see something from my background stuff real quick, because we might have the ability to just, like, get in, because the charlatan has, like, a background thing that, like, you have a cover story.
Definitely could help with the plan that, yeah.
I think what you're thinking of is they can make relevant paperwork for a backstory pretty easily, like, basically whenever. Like, the one credibility.
No, there was something even further than that.
Yeah,
let me know.
5.
No, you have a false identity. You have created a second identity that includes documentation, established acquaintances, and disguises that allows you to assume that persona.
Yeah, that's what I was
Additionally, you
talking
can
about.
forge
with the paper.
documents. Yeah, it's the false identity thing. So,
Yeah.
Keep in mind that you are hearing howling behind you. So the longer you take, the more at risk. Actually, I'm going to say things are getting a little close at the moment.
Come.
So
Let's-
I'm going to have you guys roll.
Let's get a move on.
One moment.
Yeah.
Let's
No,
do it.
let's do a survival check to see if you can recognize what you're hearing,
oh, okay.
because it is not a wolf howl.
I do not recognize it. That's a 7 + 2.
14.
Sounds like a dog.
That's a dog.
That's a
dog.
3 from Harry.
That's a dog.
That would. You said survival?
Yep, survival
That's a-
check.
That's a 24 then.
Whatever
Okay.
it is, it's giving me the willies.
You and your research that you've done before you have come to this job, you recognize that these are Q-Sheed, these are black dogs. They're fairy hounds that you're hearing. That is a very, very scary thing to hear coming from behind you. And you can only assume that Baylor set these free in the woods around the entrance to his castle as a protection measure.
Okay, so I agree with the cover story of the maid. I think what's gonna happen is I actually have like documentation to back up my cover story.
So you're going in as a maid? What are the rest of you doing? Are you just
The red cap's
following suit?
in the bag of holding. Connor is in my waistcoat. I am a butler.
Okay. And so it's a butler and a maid coming in to do a cleaning service?
Yes.
And if I get caught, I'm a chimney sweep. But I don't know if they see me in the coat. But I'm going to try not to be seen in the coat.
Okay.
Now come.
So-
Now those don't sound very nice. Get in the bag. Come on. Get in the coat. Come on.
Yes.
Come.
Yes.
All right, so I'm gonna say you're rolling up to the armored ogre who spans the length of the doorway that you're trying to get into.
I clear my
You
throat.
see him,
I clear
you
my
see him
throat.
kind of. He gets up and he was like sitting on the ground picking at his toes. And he gets up. He's like, "All right, what's all this then?"
I clear my throat and enjoy and said, "Oi, you big lug! I'm the new butler and this here's the new maid. We just come by to start cleaning is all.
What's a butler?
I'm in charge of the master's bottles and other servants. I'm kind of a new head. I hear that you lot need a new head of the servants and the manfolk, and then she comes with me. She's real good. Show me your papers."
And Pansy shows the paperwork. It says Lily Feather Puff.
Lily
on the
Feather,
paperwork.
Lily Feather Puff.
The name's Harry Styles.
Do a deception check for him.
This is where I
Actually,
shine, baby.
We're gonna say because you have the paperwork and you have this in your background, you can roll it with advantage. Actually, I was gonna say you roll it with advantage, but because actually, do you have anything as a rogue that can help you out with
I have Master of Disguise.
it? Okay, so we'll give you advantage. We'll give you advantage on the roll. We'll
Cool.
effectively say that it's
I'm
like a
gonna
help action.
put
You get
another
advantage.
D20 in my cup here.
That's the power of having a 1% on Rotten Tomatoes movie in your bag. You said you had Master of Disguise. So.
Totally enough for the
22.
turtle.
That's going to be a 23.
A 23 and a what? I'm sorry.
22.
A 22. Oh boy. Oh boy. So I'm gonna tell you that he is an ogre. So he is doing an insight check as a check. However, he did roll a 17 with disadvantage, but that is a minus to be a 16. So he looks over the papers, and he's staring. He kind of keeps looking back over the paper and looking back at you, and he just kind of looks at Gregor for a second, looks back at the papers, and he goes,
Can I roll an insight to see if he knows how to read or if he's just faking it?
"Absolutely."
On my passive, do I know? With my passive insight of 17, do I just know?
That's why.
Yeah, I have a passive insight of 18.
I wasted at 20 on a horrible.
Aoife, even in the bag of holding stuck behind Gregor, you know this ogre can't read.
Okay, I wasn't even gonna roll because
Yeah,
my intelligence is 11.
Yeah, even you know, it's like you're like he's just looking at that paper. He has no idea what's on it.
I look up at this guy.
I wasted my nat 20.
I look up at this guy and say, "Oi, don't drool on it."
With a nat 20, you can tell that he didn't even unroll the paper fully. He's just looking. He's just kind of seems in order. So anyway,
Right. Right. Now, have a nice day
He
then.
sees a wax seal on it, and that's enough for him.
yeah, just stay out of the basement, and we'll be good. All right, right,
Righto.
cool.
All right.
And he goes, "What's in the bag?"
Oh, you know, lemon cleaning supplies.
What's a lemon?
It's
Oh no.
It's a fruit.
I don't
Worst case scenario, he asks to see what.
it just smells nice. It's kind of tangy. Gets a little zip. It's real sour.
Ooh, can I eat it? Can I eat the lemon?
No, it's for the master.
Oh, that makes. You know, no, you're right. That makes sense. He wouldn't have brought you on if it wasn't.
What question does you feel the spear start to summon and then disappear?
Is that a spear in your back pocket, or are you just happy to see me?
Hey.
Hey. No, it's for the master.
You're kind of also getting the idea that this ogre just.
He's an ogre.
Well, he also is just like he's losing interest. He's like, I don't know what a lemon. You know what? Forget it. Just get inside. Like I said, stay out of the basement. And
Righto.
I will say that. So there's a bunch of in the basement. There's some shit down there you don't want to deal with. Just try to avoid that, yeah?
Will do. Thank you very much, you right kind you are.
I'm gonna try and see if I can ask what kind of shit from him.
Don't press your
Oh,
luck.
what kind?
Well, I'm not allowed down there neither. So I just know that I heard some loud screams down there one time, and I don't like it. It's scary. It's real bad. The last guard, his name was Grumbo. He never came back from the armory. He was supposed to go down to the armory and get a new spear because he broke his other one trying to pick out a chicken bone from his teeth, and he never came back.
Right.
So I don't go down there. I would say don't. You go if you go out clean. It probably best interest don't go down that way.
Gripping story, really, but we must get to cleaning now.
Oh yeah, don't. Baylor would be real upset if it came back to a dirty castle, right? So,
Right. Yep, the master's, very particular he is. Come on.
He pulls the large door open for you and kind of shuffles out of the way, and he's like, "Oh, nice folk, don't get much of it. Baylor doesn't keep good company these days," and just kind of settles down and closes the door on you.
1 hour into the stream, we
This poor
successfully
little ogre
actually
just-
joined the dungeon.
Let's go.
1 hour and we've entered the building.
You have entered the dungeon. So let's see where we are. So, as you enter on the ground floor, directly in front of you appears to be some guard desks, which you think is kind of odd that Baylor would have like a formal entryway to get into his castle.
There's a dark-faced secretary.
So behind the two desks, there are. Actually, I'm going to say we're going to keep this going to see how much Irish knowledge you guys actually know.
Fun.
So we're going to do another. What do we want to roll on this one? You can do nature. You can do arcana. You can do survival. Whatever you're best at.
I'm proficient in none of
survival.
those.
Yeah, so
4.
I'll be using Arcana.
Oh, I will be using Arcana. I was like, I don't know magic.
I know about Luke, and I know about the god weapons. That's it.
Ooh,
baby.
okay.
That's all.
That's all you. And you know about fighting. That's all you need to know.
24 from Harry.
Okay.
21.
21 and Aoife.
That was a 9.
9. Okay. Aoife, you're kind of like you're still stuck in the bag, so you really can't get a good look at who they're talking to. Lil Cotter, you just know how to fight, man. I don't care what they are. I'm going to fight them. But the other two, you recognize that they are Banach. They are Celtic demons. Sitting behind the desk, looking really bored. They're kind of like goat-like creatures, but these ones are covered in the similar armor that the ogre outside was wearing. Like Baylor is trying to have a uniform. But they look a little bored. But with them, they also have on leashes, with the same role that you guys got, which is fine. They have something called Anshu on leashes, which are these little chimera monsters that have the head of a fox, the body of a dog, the legs of an eagle, and the rear legs of a wolf. All right, so, oh, shit. Did Jeremy let in more fucking maids?
Of course, his name is Jeremy.
I first.
His name is Jeremy.
I'm gonna just try to cycle through a few of the languages that I know. I'll probably land on Sylvan.
If you know any sort of demonic level stuff, they are demons.
I know deep speech.
It's probably gonna be giant or Sylvan. I've assumed. Well, the boss is a giant. Everyone here's got to speak giant, right?
Yep. Right. It's probably a good guess.
Yeah. Right. So. Yes, but please watch the expletives.
You one of them prim and proper fellas. Oh, god damn it. Jeremy!
I am a butler, thank you very much.
Papers, please.
Come on.
Papers are handed over.
Alright, we're gonna have you roll another deception check against these Banach.
This time just
video
straight.
games just haunt. The second you said papers, please, the Aristotle theme started playing in my head.
Is this straight, or are we still doing? Is it straight or with advantage?
These guys are going to be a little bit smarter. They already know, based on this, that Jeremy has a tendency to just let people in.
Right.
So they're a little bit more wary at this point.
That's valid. Mine's a 26.
It's a 14.
14 and a 26. 26. He reads over the papers. You check out, but he doesn't.
You feel a spear forming in your coat.
I don't see the issue. But we're from the same agency.
I bat my eyes. I would like to make a persuasion check.
Seduce the demons.
Yeah, fine. We'll seduce the demons.
You notice that you're betting your eyes to make a persuasion check. Don't make this me that's doing it.
Look, no, not every time you bat your eyes is to fucking flirt. Batting your eyes can be innocent and.
Can I
don't believe you.
Yeah, can I
just did it, actually.
Exactly.
Can I give...
gets it.
Oh my god, Moss, are you flirting?
Can I give the help action just by, standing big with my arms crossed, right behind her?
1 second. I actually forgot to send you guys the maps.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great.
Maps are nice.
That would be helpful, yeah.
I'm going to put it into the D&D chat here. So
Cool.
I will tell you that they're not easy to read.
On my phone.
It's perfect. I understand them completely.
This is exactly how I just
nice.
them out in my head.
Cool.
There's more coming.
I see that. I know. I see the path to the basement. That's all I do.
Yeah, so that's the ground floor that you're currently on, where you can see the reception desk. So this is the outside of the castle.
Good stuff. Is that whiteout?
And you don't know.
Okay.
You hope so.
It looks like you put this on the computer and just deleted those bits.
There you go.
Right on. Basement level. Cool. Anyway,
I'm
back to the.
I'm going to do my best to try to figure out what's going on myself, because these maps these were included with the actual heist thing. I was like, Wow, these are terrible.
Anyway,
I'm here for it.
Anyway, back at the
Yep.
patron exclusive NSSW fan art meant to be, soon to be.
Yep. All right, so you are trying to flirt with the demon.
Yeah, sure.
I'm going to go ahead
I'm-
and say. So, what do you say? I will, based on what you say, I will give you advantage. What are you
Okay,
saying? What are you saying to whisper sweet nothings to this this demon who does look like a goat?
But like a cute
so-
joke, right?
He's
A
a goat.
handsome
I'm
joke,
going
right?
to use my little goatly wiles to be like, I'm sorry, like the agency manager was just a little bit flustered that day and got the paperwork a little bit wrong.
He was
Obviously,
very,
mine's in
very
working order.
bad.
He's with me. Can you please just let us be for the day? And we'll next time we go back to the agency, we'll make sure it's fixed.
Go ahead. I'm gonna roll. You roll straight because if you're trying to roll like a persuasion with him, I'm just gonna say roll
Yeah.
straight with it. So, yep. We're gonna roll. We're gonna roll just an intelligence roll on his end.
Will Connor's just ready to strike. He's carving Jeremy
Can
into
I?
the side of his spear.
Can I? Can I cunning action hide?
Yeah.
Why is that the plan?
Can we use her as a sexy
You have-
smoke green and
Okay,
this and cunning action hide?
persuasion is going to be a 26.
Okay.
26.
'Cause I have a
26.
plus 10 to that shit.
So he rolls it back. He rolls the papers back up, but he's not really nice about it. He's just like, all right.
Creasing it. Oh.
Yeah. He rolls
That's
it back up
fine.
and kind of just throws it back at you. He's like, God damn it. New people every time Baylor's gone. It's new people every single time. We're supposed to be the reception. It's always fucking new people.
Right,
All
now,
right,
if you don't mind, where's...
I can totally understand and what is the word I'm thinking? Empathize. Empathize with that. I'm sorry it happened to be a day where he's out. You know, it's always those days. It's always the worst.
Man, I don't get paid enough for this. Whatever. You start on the ground floor. Don't go to the basement. Deal. All right. Stay away from the Anchu. Hang on. I gotta ask. Any magical items? Any weapons on your possession?
Well, if you must know, I've got a handy little ring that helps me clean up high places. It turns off gravity for me.
I'm going to use the previous roll of persuasion just to agree with that, because it is something that you have.
Mm-hmm.
You notice that as you're kind of like approaching the guards, like the Anshu dogs that are behind him are sniffing at the air at you.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, roll a perception. This is just be straight up like an actual perception. This isn't passive.
Okay.
Both of us?
Anyone who wants to.
I
You
can't-
notice that these dogs are on alert.
Perception. Wow. Alright, so that's going to be a 13.
19.
Okay.
13. Insight, crazy. Perception, zil.
I'm in a coat.
You are in a coat.
I'm in a coat.
Your perception is that it smells musty.
It should
This
smell
coat
like
has to be
lavender.
clean. This coat needs to be washed.
Well, I haven't had time to go to the dry cleaner.
What's the dry cleaner?
It's a steam... It's like a...
you
It's,
talk-
have you been to...
You okay
Steam
over
is
there?
very dry.
Hey,
no, just...
magic items or weapons? You said you got any weapons on you?
Oh, just, you know, self-defense, paring knives.
Yeah, that makes sense. You got the Q seat outside. That makes sense to bring a knife. I get it. All right. Stay away from the Anshu. They can smell magic items. Don't piss them off.
Righto.
Good
Lovely
to know.
meeting you, gentlemen.
All right. So you guys have the map of the ground floor. Where are you looking? Where you started your cleaning job?
Should we start at the top and work our way down? I say to the other person with agency.
Office, I think,
The office.
since that's just to the left right there.
What a capital idea.
All right, so you guys make your way over to the office.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you do. So as you approach the office, you open the door. The first thing that you notice in this room is it is what you'd expect. It's an office. It's got a large desk. There are reams of papers and parchment all over the place. There are little cubbies of scrolls covering the walls. So what you notice in there is that there does appear to be just a human in really nice robes sitting at the desk. Doesn't take note of you as you open the door.
All right. Just gonna.
He's just got a quill and an inkwell, and he's just sitting there jotting down whatever he's working on.
I see. Okay. I'm just gonna mosey on around him, and I would like to, if you would be so kind, I'm going to take out a length of silken rope, and I'm going to perform a first level druid spell called Snare. I'm going to put the rope around this guy's chair, and I'm going to, say a couple druidic words and set the trap.
Okay, you're trying to do this without him noticing that you're working around his chair. He is getting, when you first approach his chair, he seems a little, miffed that you're even bothering him. But if you are going to be working around him, I'm going to need you to roll a sleight of hand check. Or a stealth. That could be your rogue, whatever.
Do pardon me. Excuse me.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop it.
Let's see. Stealth, sleight of hand. Makes no difference in the numbers department.
Fair.
It's going to be an 18 in total.
Okay. He did not beat your... his perception did not beat that. So you are able to get this off without him noticing. He just seems really pissed off that you're even near him. He's just like, what are you doing? Fucking stop it!
So this trap is nearly invisible, requiring successful intelligence investigation check against your spell save DC to be discerned. The trap triggers when a small, medium, or large creature moves onto the ground or floor in the spell's radius. The idea is that if this guy moves to a place or tries to move to anywhere else, the trap triggers and he can't move where he isn't now.
Okay.
This is a measure to keep him where he is, whether he wants to be or not.
Okay. He's like, what?
If he doesn't move, if he doesn't try to get out of the chair, nothing happens. Just...
Okay.
God forbid this man need the bathroom later.
Oh, no!
Are you guys doing anything in here? What are you doing while he's sitting there?
I will...
filling out
I would
forms?
like to check and see if there's any relevant information we can discern from office notes.
Do an
thing.
investigates or not.
I'm gonna spill the red cap out of the sack, and the boy will stay for now.
The boy stays.
The boy stays!
If you are dumping the red cap out, do you have to do another stealth check? Just because he knows there's two people in the room?
Right now. Stealth. Now, if I'm not mistaken, red caps, they're really good at disguising themselves. Is that? Am I mistaken?
Sorry?
Do you have do you have any racial features that make you not appear to be a red cap?
No,
Oh.
I don't.
Okay.
I'm just really good at killing things.
It's gonna be. It's gonna be a
As one is
21.
wont to do.
It's gonna be a 21 to release a house elf.
Okay. He rolled low. He seems to be very busy in what he's doing. He just seems pissed off that you're even in the room.
And they're shorter than the desk he's sitting behind.
So what are you guys doing in here? Are you just doing an investigation? Are you just kind of peeking around? Are you intentionally opening drawers and stuff, or are you just pretending to clean?
I'm gonna pretend to clean.
While cleaning, does it look like there's any paperwork that needs to get kind of put up, sort of situation?
It's a really messy place, and you see he's just buried in paperwork. He seems exceptionally bureaucratic.
I'm going to grab paperwork and stack it and open drawers and things like that. Not that he's actively working on stuff that looks like it's been set to the side appropriately.
Excuse me? Who said you could touch that?
I was sent to clean.
You do not touch the paperwork in here. This is my work. You do not touch those.
Yes, sir. What is it that I can put away for you, sir?
I don't know. Do your job. Just don't
Well,
touch
my job is
paperwork.
to organize, and your paperwork is not organized, sir.
Aoife, are you just sitting out on the floor now?
Yes.
Just sitting there befuddled.
He looks around the room as you're having this argument, and he notices the red cap on the floor. He's like, "Lazy is this?" And he's just, "What is happening here?" And he just starts getting outrageous. He starts getting outrageously upset, and you see that as he's getting upset, he starts to get larger. starts to his skin is changing colors, and you notice that from his robes he splits 2 more arms, and his hands start turning into large claws, and you notice that he is transforming into a very, very large crab monster.
All right, well, I don't think there's a world where Will Connor doesn't burst out of a jacket with a...
Not my waistcoat.
All right.
If we must, keep it discreet, will ya?
All right, let's get the initiative going here.
Okay.
I want to wait and hear what everyone else's is, but I got a 24. I have the ability to switch initiatives with someone willingly.
I also have the ability to switch initiatives.
See, nobody else took the alert feat.
Well, no, that's just part of being a mastermind.
Oh,
14.
it's also part of the new alert feat.
That's crazy.
1 second.
17.
I gotta get these. I have to do my own little initiative track.
Nah, I'm probably just gonna go first.
24.
20.
Okay, so Aoife, what did you have?
17.
Okay. And Pansy?
What did I say I got? Because I said the wrong number.
14.
That's my thing. Don't worry about my thing.
Well, Connor.
Let's see here. 17 plus 7. No, that is 24. I don't know what I
Okay.
said the first time, but...
And Gregor?
24.
I think I have a higher dexterity.
Yeah, who's
I have
got the higher dex?
Wait, no,
My
you're wrong. I got a
dexterity
of
is
19.
18. Damn.
Oh, ta-ha!
Everyone's got one point higher
Ha-ha!
than me at everything.
My rolls were stacked. I'm glad I did them inside of D&D Beyond, because they sound fake.
All right, so top of the initiative is this. Before he can even move from his spot, Lil Connor gets the jump on him as he launches himself from the coat of Gregor. At this, what you can only assume is, so I will tell you as you're fighting this, he's a druid who is shapeshifted into effectively like a were-crab form.
Okay. I'm going to go for that first initial swing. That is a 16 plus 8 on the Asu. I hope that hits. It's a 23.
It's gonna hit.
I hope that hits. I'm going to go ahead and tack on an Eldritch Smite, which let me double check how that works. To make sure it is the amount of damage I think it is. Let's see here. Eldritch Smite. Yeah. I did not pull out enough d8s from my dice bag. I'll remedy that momentarily.
This might be a short fight.
Okay, that is 6 plus 4 is 10 plus 18, and I have not... Hold on, we're getting there. Plus the third d8, which I did not roll yet. That's going to be... What did I say the first time? I don't know how to count. 18 plus 4 is 22 plus 5 from my dexterity is 27. Is he still alive?
Yeah, he's still alive, but boy, you
attack.
you hit him real hard that first hit.
The second hit's not going to hit as hard, but that is a 23 to hit, so I trust that does it.
A 23 to hit will, in fact, hit this crab man.
Okay, and that is an additional 11 damage.
Okay. So
I just...
total, You said it was 27 and another 11, so grand total.
38.
Did this child just one-shot an adult man
No,
as a
but
crab?
he is devastatingly wounded.
Yeah, so just the coat dives out, stabs right in.
You just hear like this gurgling noise of like a crab mouth as he just gets obliterated by you have a spear.
Yeah.
Your first hit smacks him in the shoulder, and the second one brings it back across his chest and just drags the blade of the spear directly across his crab chest as he's trying to transform. And
You shan't be alive to tell this tale.
And he just looks awful. Next is Gregor.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use the shove action so that my trap gets triggered.
Oh yeah, go ahead. He will do. I believe it's a contested strength, right?
Where is it? There's so many.
It doesn't matter because whatever he rolled, he failed.
Cool. Awesome.
And
then
he rolled a 7. I doubt you're gonna.
Cool. And then he has to beat a dex save to not get hoisted up by my trap.
Okay, dex save
Of 12.
That is a 19 on the die, so he's gonna beat your crap.
Damn.
You shove him, and he just kind of weirdly steps with his weird crab legs right over the top of your trap, which stays completely pristine around the chair.
Damn. I wasted good silk rope here.
You just hear as he's trying to like brace himself from the devastating.
I'm just gonna continue to be annoyed about this.
Removed his jugular.
Next on the order is Aoife.
So he's still alive?
Oh yeah, he's still up. He's not doing well.
Okay.
He's ripe for the
so,
Rangoon making.
You know, it hadn't come up before, but I don't know where I was keeping my glaive this entire time.
You've got hammer space in your red cap.
Yeah, I have hammer space. That's what my thing is.
I'll allow it. It's just funny.
Right.
You were in a bag of holding, so it only makes sense that if you were jumping out, that you pull it back out. We'll say that you got dumped on the ground with your weapon, which is why he noticed.
Clattered on the ground.
I need to get more D8s and D10 of those.
17 is a meet to beat. Nice job.
All right. Okay, so D10.
Boy, this wool hat is really hot.
Yeah.
It's almost like it's.
They wore them, yeah.
It's almost like it's for the blustery shores of Ireland.
Yeah, so it's 3 damage, and I'm going to use my bonus action. You don't get to hurt my friends.
I think that's true. I don't think they're going to get to.
I'm going to use Vow of Enmity. Any creature within 10 feet gets advantage on attacks for 1 minute.
Oh boy, I don't know if you're gonna need it, but yeah, your little glaive hits him right in the knee, and he just kind of like collapses for half a second, just making weird crap noises.
Crap
so
noises.
Are you sure you only did 3 damage?
I don't remember how damage works. I usually have.
It's the damage of your weapon plus whatever modifier, so like strength or dex, whatever you use.
Yeah. Okay, so it was 5 damage, but I rolled pretty low.
Okay, so just another 2 tick off. And hey, chip it away. That's what you gotta do. Pansy, we made it to you.
My God, I didn't think it was gonna get me.
It's a hate circle. Let's go.
And you get advantage.
Hate circle. All right. So we're gonna cast Starry Word.
What is
because
that?
excuse me, Starry Wisp.
Oop.
Starry Wisp.
Sorry
it
that he was an
is.
asshole to you.
You launch a mode of light at one creature or object within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, target takes 1d8 radiant damage, and until the end of your turn, it emits dim light on a 10-foot radius and can't benefit from the invisible condition.
Yeah, this crab.
But on my sheet it says 2d8, so I think it got upgraded at some point.
Is it a cantrip?
From us being level 5.
So
it is a cantrip.
Yeah, so level 5 you get the upgraded cantrip spells. Yeah,
So,
do what
yeah,
you got. Do what you gotta do.
If I hit this crab, it does 2d8.
I will say there is a very small potential.
Does a
that this could
22
end.
hit?
A 22 does hit this crab man. You guys are not missing at all.
Aw, poor crab.
2d8.
I get a
Yeah,
plus
it's
8
okay.
to hit and roll well.
That is 10 radiant damage on the
Okay.
crab.
He is still up. He is not doing well, but he is just shimmering like beautiful.
Ooh,
Got a little
shiny.
bit of shimmer to his shell as he's continuing his transformation.
So, yeah, until the end of my next turn, he emits dim light for 10 feet.
That brings it to his turn. He rolled pretty poorly. The closest person to him is probably going to be, I'm assuming that it's Aoife for the non-ranged attack. Oh, so the closest is going to be
The guy who shoved him?
Gregor for shoved him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Gregor.
So he is going to attack with his large claw first at you.
Oi.
Let's see. We're going to roll these separately. That is going to be 13, I'm assuming misses.
Yes.
And a little attack with his tiny little small claw. That one actually will hit. That is going to be a 27 to hit.
I would like to take a reaction to have the damage against me cut in half. Uncanny dodge.
Okay. So he's going to hit you, and I'm just going to roll damage. You have this. That is 11 slashing damage as this little tiny claw. He swings the big claw at you, and you go to duck. But as you go to duck, he uppercuts you with the small claw right across.
Actually, as a reaction, I would like to silvery barbs.
Okay, what does that do?
Reroll.
Yeah, reroll.
Roll again.
That is going to be. I'm going to tell you that this is like a significantly higher to hit for the small claw. That is going to be a 22 to hit.
What you gonna do?
I mean, it does. I still want to half it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's 11 damage. Yep.
I'm gonna give Goon advantage on the next attack roll.
I take 11 then?
Check or saving throw.
Or is that is the 11 halved, or do I take 11?
No, that's 11. It's 11 damage. Half would be rounded down, so it's 5, right?
5. Got it.
Yep.
Ow!
Yeah, he kind of uppercuts you with his claw and leaves a nice little gash across your face.
Luckily, most of it's covered in pristine beard. Although it does mess up my braid just a wee bit.
He trims a single braid off of your beautiful Sasquatch beard.
Oh, you gonna get it now.
He's just gonna hear because he's laughing with a tiny little braid in his small hand.
Oh, you gonna wish you done that.
Well, Connor, let's see if you can...
Sorry, I was just reading my character sheet and realized I probably could have done another 6 to 10 damage last round.
Avenge my beard, wee lad!
Because as a bonus action, I can use my spear because I'm a polearm master. Well, what are you gonna do? Alright, that's a 17 plus 8 to hit. I trust that'll do it.
The 17's his armor class, bud.
Cool. Let's see. That first one's gonna be a 10 damage on that first hit.
He is. You put the spear. Actually, just go ahead and describe your kill. How do you kill this crap man?
So he just hit my friend with a tiny claw. So despite being, I'm gonna guess, a quarter of the size of this Gregor fella, I just bump him out of the way. You will regret the day you hurt my friend. And I stab right into him, the gross crab blue blood gushing over my face. As I just blink.
He slides down his knees, and his like crab head slides further down your spear, like closer to your hand. It's like, it drops to his knees dead.
I do need to ask, what is he bleeding?
It is like a goo. It is like you said. It's like what crab blood looks like. It's
What
like this,
color is it?
Yeah.
Blue, viscous blue blood.
Ah, he's a cop.
My spear and blood, my skin shield just disappear. Another job well done.
I gotta listen with that joke.
I am very interested, and I want to bathe my hat in its blood.
By all means.
I'm gonna pick up the
And
remains.
It will be 2 more days until I need to do that again.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna pick up the trophy that it took of my beard and kind of quietly weep.
Try to attach it back on.
It's just like, it's
Poor
alright.
Sasquatch moans.
It's alright. It's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. You know what? What he's gonna do the next after he's gonna dry his tears with the braid, and then he's gonna use a cantrip. He's gonna use the infestation cantrip and just kind of fill the paperwork area with parasites and insects, so it kind of looks like he died a while ago, and that we had nothing to do with this.
Okay. Is there anything else?
His coat. I just crawl right back up
I'd like to keep checking to see if there's anything that gives us any information.
Yeah.
I would like to.
I'll give you a perception investigation whenever you have the Bassett, and I'll give you advantage for taking a little bit of time to peruse through.
Yeah, I'll do that as well. Now that we've.
Yep.
All right, if we're perusing, I'll peruse.
That's gonna be a dirty 20.
Okay.
If Hitman has taught me one thing, if another person comes in here, I'll just kill them and continue that loop until there's no more enemies left.
Right.
All right. Yeah. 17 plus 5. I rolled so many 17s. 17 plus 5.
So you guys notice that you're going through drawers. You find a couple items. The first thing that you see is there's another ring. If you want to do an Arcana check, you can figure out what kind of ring.
Dibs.
Yeah, sure.
Anybody can roll. It's fine. We're having fun here.
19.
I have an answer.
Would you consider the spear a consecrated item?
The spear that we're looking for?
Yes.
I would say yeah. It's kind of a magic
I
holy
want
item.
to use detect good. I know the location of any consecrated item within 60 feet.
You feel a ping in the building, but you can't figure out where. It almost seems like there's interference. I'm just going to tell you that right off the bat. You know that it's in the building, though. Sorry. I will tell you that if you're getting close, it'll get stronger, but there's like some sort of interference keeping you from getting to it right now.
Okay. I can
Just
use
just
that
where you
2
are.
more
Yep.
times.
Cool. I'll keep that in mind, based on where you are. Okay. Did anybody do Arcana on the ring you found?
22.
19.
It is a ring of jumping higher. That's all it's called. The wearer adds 10 feet to their vertical jump distance.
I look at our red cat friend and say, "We won. Would you like some hops?"
Yes. Oh, I would like to hop.
This sort of puts some spring in your step.
Okay.
And I hand the ring of jumping over to our little red cat friend.
I think this would be hilarious at some point on my character, but not right now, because, like, realistically, it makes more sense to actually have it on the red cat. But this on top of my satyr jumping would be funny.
Yeah, the idea is everyone should have the capability to just get vertical at some point. Once we're done.
Goat, like,
wait till you get to the basement and you find out that there's a basketball minigame.
I was gonna make a basketball joke.
And I trust that you would make it slam ball instead of basketball. I trust you.
Aoife, what were you
I
saying?
heard of a game that they're playing in Georgia.
Yeah, can you do the mountain goat 80-degree angle thing?
Sure. Let's just say yeah.
Every player.
Hey Noodle, next week can I do the mountain goat 80-degree angle thing?
Yes.
Yes!
Yes, every satyr can do the mountain.
Yes!
It is now canon in this world. Every
In the
satyr
cosmic
has
In the
ability
cos-
to
in-
apparently do the mountain goat.
Every satyr can do the mountain goat. Yep.
Hell yeah, dog.
You find a horn in one of the drawers that appears to be carved out of a ram's horn.
Ooh.
So it also is a magic item, but it doesn't feel as significant, like as powerful as the ring of jumping. You could do another Arcana check to figure out what it is, or you could
Sure.
use the horn. I don't know.
I'm just gonna be uncomfortable about a ram's horn in the presence of a satyr.
This one will be really easy if you roll anything above like a 12.
I'm gonna be a child about it and go, hey, this kind of looks like your horn.
Oi, watch your tongue! Watch your tongue! What's with you?
What?
Are you be a child? and blow the horn?
Arcana, it's a dirty 20 on the horn.
I really want to, but no one handed it to me, even though I was sitting here making grabby hands.
This is an air horn. Like in our world, this would be an air horn.
I see.
And then the last thing you find as you're going through his desk, you find a keyring.
Oh, that looks useful. And as a butler, perhaps, be behoove me to have access to the keys. So I must snag that. And
everything else in the item appears to just be starting to get kind of eaten through by bugs, and really can't really tell what kind of paperwork you were working on. And it's starting to smell. So
right.
Your dead crab and all. Yeah.
I would like to use Speak with Dead on the dead crab.
Okay.
Oh no.
How does this work?
So I go to leave, and then I see you do some Satan shit.
Alright, well let's go. Miros.
I had a feeling I needed Speak with Dead this session. I didn't know why, but apparently it was for a dead crab today.
Slicing your hand and letting the blood go.
Jesus Christ!
Now, go ahead. Tell
Burning
me.
incense, thank you. Is this the
Sure,
component?
whatever you want to
I'm
decide.
going to do. I have a coin here that I'm going to flip. When you do this, I'm going to tell you heads or tails. So if it lands on heads, which says it is decided, it is decidedly so on the coin. Tails, it says your choice is ill-advised on the other side. If your choice is ill-advised, he only talks like a crab.
Okay, well, I know deep speech, so.
I really want you to know. I really want to know what a crab talks like.
Do you know speak with animals?
I do not.
Okay. Here we go. I flipped it over onto my hand. And can I show? I wonder if this will show up on camera. I will say your choice is ill-advised. So you do speak with dead, and this as you're speaking to him, the body kind of like lurches back up. Your spear is your magic weapon, right? So it's no longer like propping his dead body up.
Oh no! Yeah, I made it disappear immediately. Like as soon as I was done, I yanked it out and just.
This dead body of this were crab comes up like Undertaker and just does like a hip hinge directly bolt upright, and just goes.
Instinct, I stab it again.
Oi! How vile!
It just kind of goes, and it looks at you, and it just kind of looks back over at Pansy.
Oh! Now why'd you have to go and do that for?
Wait. Let me see if Speak with Dead will.
That's just not. This is sacrilege. We should have let him
I
lie.
left this up to fate whether this would be funny or not. So.
Goodness!
Does anyone happen to speak crab?
No! Who speaks crab?
He just kind of looks at you, just like.
Am I able to get some pigeon with deep speech going on?
Yeah, you could try. Let's roll. I don't know. Let's see. Do an intelligence check to see, or we'll go with wisdom because you're basically trying to do charades with a different language. Yeah.
Can I?
There's not going to be a point where Will Connor does not have a spear in this thing until it stops moving again. He's just sitting there staring daggers.
Every time it moves, like you just push
That is a 21. I would have known that is a 21.
Okay.
Am I able to pigeon deep speech with crab?
We're gonna try. We're gonna see what comes out of it. So, what are you get 3 questions with this, right? How does that work again? I thought it was 3 questions, and then you can't
5.
ask it ever again.
You
5?
can ask the corpse up to 5 questions.
Okay. So what are your 5 questions?
My hat would be purple.
Where is the spear?
In the body of the were-crab.
It's a kebab.
He points. Your first question points down at the spear.
That's so fair.
Okay, you can't just waste questions like that, lass. Come on.
Next question, please.
How would you prepare yourself? Butter sauce or with a red wine reduction?
Are we gonna eat him?
Is that your question?
That is my question.
So, second question was whether you do it with a red wine.
How would you prepare yourself? A butter sauce or a red wine reduction?
How is he gonna mind this? The answer that you're getting is he points at food that he had on his desk that had a slab of butter next to it. And he's
Right.
and
Okay.
just kind of limply pointing at crab claw.
They do say white wine. They do say white wine with seafood. Yeah.
Okay.
Do you regret your choice to
questions,
fuck with me?
He just kind of whole body just kind of. Two questions.
What is the? It's
My
the
work
spear
is
of,
done.
It's the spear of Luke, right?
Luke's spear with the spear of Luke. Yeah. Yep.
Where is the spear of Luke?
He asks. He's kind of like scrawling, like he's asking for his quill.
Grabs a quill.
What are you handing him? Paper? Are you handing him your map? What are you doing?
Yeah.
Just
Handing
paper?
him a map.
Okay.
Map.
If you hand him your map, he's scrawling on the basement.
Okay.
Well, do we need anything else?
Yeah, one question left.
Where in the basement is it?
Where are you seeing him? He starts banging.
Oh,
on
he's
the map
going a
where he's
specific
circling.
spot.
That's that spot that he circled. And what you are looking at, if you look at the map that actually says basement,
I'm trying to find that. That's top floor.
it's the last image
Basement.
I sent. Yep. That last image, he's circling that spot right in the middle where there's a big rectangle.
Ah.
The seal
Chasm.
hatch.
Yep. And then as you ask that last question, he just slumps back down dead. Just...
I draw
Can
the
I have-
spear
I
and
would
it
like to
disappears.
harvest the crab meat.
do a survival? I guess.
Do we have time?
No.
I will say that it's getting really gross based on the infestation that Gregor has.
Right, that was meant to cover our
Then
tracks.
I would not like to harvest the crab meat.
Yeah, and I made so many holes in this guy. There are just bugs getting in everywhere.
And it's really starting to stink.
Right,
Yeah, just leave him alone.
let's get going then. Come on.
Have more people to stab.
All right,
Yes.
where are you going next?
I think
As you walk back out, you kind of close the door behind you, and the receptionist just kind of turns around. And he's like, "That was fast."
Don't go in there. We're not done.
do not go in there.
Roll a deception.
Okay.
Hold on, just to double check. Are we back in the coat and the bag, or does two more people leave the room?
Yeah, what are you guys
I just
doing?
I'll crawl
Definitely
back in the
coat and
coat.
bag.
Yeah, I'll crawl back in the coat.
All right, so you guys returning to your original disguises? Yeah.
That guy's name. I forgot to write it on my spear. Please get his name for me.
Which one?
The guy we just killed.
The crab man.
Yeah, get his name so I could write it on my spear.
Well, he
You
spoke.
didn't
We
you
didn't
didn't ask his name.
get his name.
Does he have like
That's
a
my point.
placard on the door?
Yeah, did he have a plaque on his desk? Like
No.
overseer, insert name.
You guys look through the room.
I rolled dog water. Help. I rolled a 3 + 8.
You feel a spear forming in your coat once more.
And that's gonna be. That's 8, 9, 10. That's gonna be a 10 in total.
Okay.
Don't go in there. We're not done. Don't go in there. We're not done.
He's gonna roll. Don't go in there. We're not done.
Big one. Big eyes.
I rolled it.
My beard is missing a braid.
I hate you guys sometimes. This is a natural one.
Yes!
He's like,
I look traumatized.
he's like, what are you gonna do? Steve's a dickhead, right? Am I right?
His name was
He looks
Steve.
He really is.
He looks
I started
over.
carving Steven.
Steven. He just looks over at his other receptionist. He's like, Steve's always closed. Cleaners never spend. Yeah, I know. And it's like, so they kind of like turn back to their whatever they were doing, eating a sandwich at the desk.
All right. Let's all.
It's a mandatory
go.
15 minutes if you don't mind. We're a little busy.
Righto. Come on. Let's head. Let's pop right upstairs.
What are the benefits of like of this
Yep.
place?
Popping right upstairs.
Where else?
I
Are
thought
you
they're
going?
dental.
Yeah, where are you going?
Popping right upstairs.
Upstairs.
You're going to the top floor?
Yes.
Why would we
Because there's a cell right there, right? Next to us?
There's a cell next to the office.
Mm-hmm.
You guys, basically what you did is you walked back out towards the reception, and they're talking to you like at that kind of doorway.
Yeah.
So you're kind of in the
Yeah.
intersection of the cell, and then there's the staircase to the top floor in front of you.
Yep.
You could also go. There's also on the other side is the armory. It's hard to read on that map, but it says armory in the bottom corner there.
Mhm.
And then there's it looks like another door leading to.
Okay,
another
before
staircase.
we go upstairs, I would like to act like we're cleaning the armory
Well, how about
and see if we
here's
can
a fun
get a hold of.
here's a fun idea. I hand you the bag of holding with a red cap friend in it, and then you guys can go into the armory and just steal all of their shit. And then me and Finn McBadass in my back pocket can go up and take out the archers.
Ah, yes, the famously brilliant plan of splitting the party. Surely nothing shall go wrong. I'm not smart enough to say that. I'm on.
So Pansy and Aoife are going into the armory alone.
Sure.
Okay, and you two are going upstairs, or are you waiting for them to come out?
Well, let's go upstairs. I mean, it's 2 archers. Shouldn't be too bad.
Okay. We are going to start with. It's going to be faster for you guys to walk into the armory than it is for them to walk upstairs. So we're going to start with Pansy and Aoife going into the armory.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yep. When you walk in, you notice that mounted on the walls are several one-handed and two-handed axes, all with glowing runes carved on the edges of their blade, like lining the walls. Let's see. That appears to be the majority of what's in here, almost like Baylor only exclusively collects axes. What do you want to do?
I'm going to open the bag of holding and just whoop, whoop.
Okay. You try to move one of the axes from the wall, and it doesn't move. And then you hear a ka-chunk. And one of the axes that you were trying to grab slides down the wall, and the floor starts to disappear from underneath you.
That's why I put the bag of holding up to it, not my. I didn't grab for it.
Yeah, it's not coming off the wall.
Okay.
Yep. As you're trying to get off the wall, you set off a trap. The floor disappears from beneath you, and both you and Aoife fall into a pit of darkness.
I could use spider climb on you.
I will tell you that
Yes.
you fall into darkness, and I'm going to read this out exactly as it's written. You're unable to see the light above you from which you came, and you are floating in a cold environment, but you're not underwater. You can breathe, but you feel like you can't. But like it's kind of like a struggle to breathe. Like it feels like you're underwater, but you're not.
Oh.
So what are you doing? What are you thinking?
Can I misty step out of there?
At the moment, no. When you try to Misty Step, you pop back in like Nightcrawler, but you pop it right back where you were. As you're sitting here, you start to feel a sense of dread as you feel something approaching you from the darkness. You
Can I
see. Oh, go ahead.
I'm gonna
What were you
cast light.
saying? The light gives you like 5 feet of light, and then it just kind of gets eaten by the dark. Almost like it's magical, like you can't pierce this with whatever magic you're using. However, when you do, you cast a little bit of a shadow on the thing that's approaching you. That is a rider upon a horse that is just kind of like slowly moving, like it's moving through water, approaching you. And give me a perception check
like
as
to
this thing
cast-
approaches you.
Okay.
17.
Okay.
Wait.
The 17, I'll tell you. You notice that this rider is carrying its head under its arm.
Ooh.
It's Dulan.
It walks up to you. It's not approaching you threateningly. It walks up to you like effectively like the horse is swimming, and rides up near you, and it just says, "Oh, another two."
I'm the new
Slowly
maid.
passing. That seems to be an unfortunate day to start your first job. You are passing into the realm of death. I would advise, don't struggle.
Do I get any special something here because I'm a College of Spirits bard?
What does that do for you?
I don't know what that would do for me in this case.
It would be under features and traits, I think.
Well, I mean, like, do I get any special knowledge in this instance?
You
Or anything?
Sure, try to do, like, what would fall under something that you would know about this? You did recognize, someone mentioned it is a Doulahan. What you would know about Doulahan. We'll say religion, we'll say history, and arcana. Those would be the three I think would apply.
Definitely gonna be religion.
Okay. As you're trying to figure out what to do, he magically procures a teapot and a cup of tea. May I offer you some tea in the last moments of your life?
It's awfully
25.
kind of them.
Yeah. A 25. You know that there's a couple ways that you can try to get away from a Doulahan. I would say that if you do, on top of that, I want to see if we can kind of get an answer from this that's better than that. Also try to, I'm going to say, roll a, let's just say flat intelligence, or like, let's roll survival. Survival would also work. See if we can give you multiple options, and you guys can decide what you want to do.
22.
Okay. Aoife, are you doing anything?
I have no idea what we should do.
Okay.
Which is
All
why
right.
I'm trying to ask
So
questions.
you know that there is
because same.
You know that there is a phrase that you can utter to. What did you roll for your religion check? Or sorry to make you repeat it.
You got like a 22 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you know,
16.
with a 16, you know that there's a specific phrase that you can utter to kind of banish a Doulahan from your presence. You said you rolled a 22. I'm going to say that you know that is begone, cursed rider. Will banish the Doulahan from your sight.
The phrase is, "No, I don't want any of your tea," and he'll feel so bad that he'll just leave on shame.
It's like, oh,
I'm
so
going
sorry.
to very politely decline the tea and say, "Well, I appreciate the tea. Begone, cursed rider."
When you do that, the head under his arm shrieks in agony and erupts into flame in this kind of like weird underwater environment, and bubbles and turns to dust and floats up. As you do that, the floor reforms underneath your feet, and you are back in the armory.
Wow. And he makes that swiper nose swiping like, "Oh man."
So they give you a couple different options that you could use any of your magic items. That there were different ways to do it, but one of them literally says "Begone, cursed," and then what I reskinned it from. So but yeah, you're back in the armory.
I would like to check for more traps.
Sure. What was the check for traps? I think it's investigation, right?
Yes.
Roll a little investigation check for me. See if there's more traps like that. Just get sent to hell.
21.
21. There's no other traps in this room.
I would like to steal the weapons now.
Put them all in the bag of holding.
With the trap set, it detaches the axes from the walls, but the magic runes are no problem.
That's fine.
Aw, but I like the shiny runes.
Big Battle X in the bag of holding.
I just want to read
Rapier,
what some of the other options that they had, because some of them are very funny, and I wanted to make sure that these got included. One is that you can obviously use the dipping stone, whoever had that, to just pop back out and not be there.
That was, I think, me.
Yeah, you have it.
But you haven't set the sigil yet, so like
You need to do that at some point.
One is you can personally jump into the bag of holding and he'll throw you out. You could put him in the bag of holding, which takes you back out, but if you open the bag again, you're back in the dark. That one made me laugh.
Halberd spear.
I
in the
actually
bag of
was
holding.
legitimately thinking about jumping into the bag of holding and seeing what would happen. So
And
I'm
then
glad that's an option.
Yeah, that was an option. And the last one was the anti-gravity ring, where if you put it on, you just float it out.
I have that one.
Yep. But yeah, that was the easiest one. Was you had to know to say "Begone, cursed rider" to Dulhan to remove him from your sight.
Sick nasty.
I'm
Yeah.
glad I asked about checks then.
Yep.
'Cause I
Otherwise,
I was scrambling. I'm like, what?
otherwise,
What do we do?
there was a
What do
timer
we
and you
do?
would have died. It's probably one of the more lethal traps I've ever seen in one of these.
Sick.
So let's go to the game
Top
number
side.
2, the top floor. So if you go upstairs and you're immediately what you clock, I'm going to have you roll a history check, I guess, or a survival. I mean, actually, nature, survival, or history to see what the archers are that are in the hallway.
Survival.
13 survival.
13, you recognize them, especially being that you're of Irish kin.
I'm an Irish boy. I'm a little Irish boy.
That's going to be
What
a
did
total
you-
of 16 for nature.
Okay, so, both of you recognize them. They are what are called. Where did I have it written down? They are called Phelan. They are effectively Irish werewolves. They're wolfmen.
Oh, yeah, dude. What you just said was cool as shit.
So they are
Sick.
two Phelan wolfmen with bows, and they see you as you're approaching. It's like, oh, who goes there?
Just the butler. Worry not, good boys.
You know I'm going to make you roll that deception check against the werewolves. I'm going
Sure,
to
sure, dog.
because they are wolves.
I
Disadvantage.
fear forms in your coat.
Deception with disadvantage, you said?
With disadvantage. Yeah.
That's going to be a
I was
10.
never mind. I said it was below a 10.
That's going to be a 10. Screw you,
I-
the 19 was the other die.
Even with the low intelligence score of the stat block, he rolled an 18.
All right.
And so he knocks it down. He's like, liar! And he pulls out a bow and
Initiative.
have you roll initiative.
Let us make a trucking go, cool Kalane.
And
Cucumber.
there, Cullen.
Cucumber.
Yeah,
I was making a pun because I think he's really cool.
I got two. There's two of them. There are two
That's going to be...
tailored archers.
it's
There shall be 0. You
That's
hear
gonna be a-
growling from the coat.
That's going to be a 21 initiative. From
26. I'm just built different.
Well, Connor's a little monster.
Do you consent to switching initiative orders?
Why would you want? I don't think you could convince Lil Connor not to kill someone before you could. Look,
Well, if I... Listen, you can retain the element of surprise if I can get closer to them than before you move. You're still hiding in my waistcoat. If I can get closer, you've maintained the element of surprise longer.
That's true. They don't technically know you're in initiative.
they're wolves.
Gregor, what
They're
is your
big
dex?
snowing.
What's your plus to dex?
My plus to dexterity is +4.
Okay.
The fact that you're that close actually means that I don't want to switch with you because I want to risk going after them.
Oh, okay.
All right.
All
So
right.
technically, top of the order is Lil Connor.
Hell yeah! You know I'm just dashing out of the coat at the first one. This time I don't have my shield, so let me adjust my AC because I'm just gonna two-hand the spear.
I simply can't keep that dog from hunting.
Well, it is what it is. All right, first attack. That is 7 plus 8, 15.
That is not going to hit.
All right, cool.
15 misses.
Second attack time. That is much better. That's a 19 plus 8.
That
27
definitely-
better
that-
fucking hit.
Surprisingly, it doesn't hit. No, that does hit.
Going for a little bit of a weaker attack here, but that's okay.
Sure.
Higher roll, those are both the same result. I have Savage Attacker, so I rolled 2 damage rolls. But that is 11 damage on that first one. And then as a polearm master, I'm going to use a bonus action and lower hit die, but a lower damage die, but still nice.
Sure.
That is a 13 plus 8 to hit.
That will hit.
And then that is a 3 plus 5 for another 8 damage on that attack.
Okay, he's still alive, but boy is he bleeding pretty bad after that. He's like, oh, God damn it! What the hell was that?
This is your final opportunity to pray for mercy.
And he looks back at the other. Phaler's like, "There's a tiny man in me."
Then it's my turn.
Gregor, it's your turn.
That's
Cool.
what she said.
What the heck is my...
Hey!
Is
The
is
other
my
dude's just like, where did he come from?
is my
Apollo's got a tiny man on his coat.
is my 30 movement enough to get me to the other guy?
Absolutely.
Excellent. I would like to walk up. I would like to, briskly walk up to him and produce a carving knife.
Still nonchalantly with a blade.
Just no. What it is, it's like he's walking up kind of nonchalantly. He's tugging. He's adjusting his gloves to make them tighter, and then in that action, he's producing a carving knife from his sleeve.
Oh boy. Are you going for the one that Lil Connor just?
No, the one that's farther.
raided?
I'll let him have his kill. I'm gonna have my own. And I'm just gonna stab him with this carving knife dagger.
As you kind of like do this like brisk approach, you're doing kind of like a little zigzag as he's like trying to clock you with the bow, as he's like struggling to pull an arrow out and knock it and look at you. No!
That's a 15 hit.
15 does not hit.
Ah, bollocks. Yeah. So I guess my one attack just doesn't happen. I do swing at him with the knife, and I miss.
You go to swing him at the knife, and in his panic, he catches your hand with like the drawn bow, and the two of you are a little bit tangled. It's like, oh, no, stay back. Okay.
I would like to cunning action disengage, so I take a swipe at him, and then I like backflip out of his melee range.
Yes, get out of his range get out of his space of this bow user. Perfect.
Yeah. You jump back, and he just kind of like. You see him just like shaking. He's like, what is happening?
The master has called for, and I lick the blade cutbacks.
The Phalid number 1 is going to, because he currently has a spear stuck in him, draw his short sword, and he's going to make a short swipe at you, Lil Connor. That is probably not going to hit. That's a 10.
Not gonna miss.
And so he goes to swing at you, but he's just like, he's so small! Just swing over the top of you.
Your attempts are in vain.
Phalid number 2 is going to, he's going to move so that he can kind of see both of you within a line.
Oh.
And he is going to knock an arrow, and then with his little wolf claw, split the wood. So as he fires it, the arrow itself splits. That is going to be... each creature in a 50-foot line, 10 foot wide, has to make a DC 11 dex save. So go ahead and make your dex saves.
Saving throw.
You said 11?
DC 11 dex save. Yeah.
Son of a
Motherfucker!
bitch. I got a 10 though. So
I got a 9.
Boys, it's supposed to be an easy thing to be.
Can I hold on?
Well, it's a good day to have 66 HP, as I always say.
It's a good day to be hardy.
It's a good day to have taken the tough feat.
I know. So wait, hold on. According rules as written, Master of Tactics only allows me to grant help as a bonus action when my ally is attacking. But could I parlay this into helping him avoid this arrow attack?
We can watch a tough kid take a hit.
I'm going to say no because it's a dex save and not like.
You're just worried he's going to take a better hit. He's going to take the hit better than you.
A little bit, yes.
He fires this splitting arrow at you guys, and you each take 7 piercing.
Cool. I'm gonna have that.
I'm gonna warp spasm, so my entire body just melds around, and it's like 1,000 knives stabbing. I need him to make a dex save against a hellish rebuke.
Okay.
Holy shit!
The one who you have stabbed with the spear is just screaming. He's like,
Yeah.
oh my god! That's a 7 on the die. So it was a dex save. That's a 12.
Yeah, that's gonna fail.
He's gonna take. Let me count it. It's 10.
This is the one that fired the shot?
Yeah. That's 28 damage.
You burn him straight to the ground. He only had 23 health to total. He just, you hellish rebuke him, and you watch. You turn and look at this man, and he just erupts into flames. Gregor, you're like step back from him as he's like fires this arrow, and you take a shot, and you look over like, what the fuck was that? And you're looking, he's just on fire.
This is Tweed, you imbecile.
So with that, combat is insane.
I've seen a character who's really good at this one thing.
So he was the last one in the initiative that puts little Connor back on top. Little Connor, it's your turn. There's only one of them left.
As an act of mercy, I shall give you a quick death.
That is going to be
too long.
22 to hit.
22 will hit. Whatever you do, he's dead.
That's 8 plus 5, yeah?
Yeah, he's got 4 health.
How does he die?
How do you kill this wolf?
Cool. I do my best to give him a quick and painless death by just going right through the brain, just breaking through the skull. I jump up.
You hear... So a couple things happen as you brain this this wolf man. The other one just smells like burning hair. So you've got that taken care of. You start hearing a clamor from downstairs, and be like, "What's going on up there?"
Nothing. Cleaning.
There is a. So I'm going to tell you that you have a time limit at this point. There is a desk in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
You have exactly 6 seconds. You have 1 round to look for anything on this desk before the guards downstairs start making their way up.
I guess this is my forte. Investigation
I'm gonna
check.
use a magical cunning to regain a spell slot.
Okay.
And that's just for when they inevitably come up here and I have to kill another person.
That's gonna be.
It's going to end another life today.
That's gonna be a 23 to my investigation check at this desk.
Okay. The only thing that you find is another ring.
Ooh, blinged out.
I'm going to go ahead and say that you can try to do an Arcana check, but the check for this one's really high.
I'm just going to... So what I'm going to do is I'm going to... do I want to do it now? Is this a rampart? Are we outside, or is there a roof?
There's like so if you look at the top floor, it is effectively like there are 2 ramparts that have like windows.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, but there is a roof above me.
Yeah, so there's a roof above you, but not much of one.
Not much of one.
It's the top floor of the castle. So.
Okay. Yep. I'm gonna slip on this mystery ring and the anti-gravity ring at the same time.
Okay. So you float with the anti-gravity ring. You float up to the ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
However, the other ring, you get a condition called optic ataxia.
I'm sorry, Mick. What?
So, you are unable to coordinate your vision with your movement, and you'll have disadvantage on any attacks or skill checks that require you to move.
Yeah.
So I'm upside down, and I don't know left from right.
You're aggressively disoriented.
You have beer goggles. You have the ring of beer goggles, basically.
Optic ataxia means you have you still have like your internal navigation system, but you do not have like visual navigation down. Yeah. I assume. I'm literally just looking the term.
Yeah.
So ataxia together.
Yep. You have optic ataxia, so basically you're just completely uncoordinated with whatever you're looking at.
Yeah. And I'm upside down walking on. I'm upside down walking on the ceiling, and I'm drunk.
You're also upside down.
Walking on the ceiling. Okay.
So with that, the guards from downstairs come up, and they're like,
okay, hold on. Can I just hide behind the door in case so I can give a backstab if I need it?
Sure. Do a stealth, I guess. I'll give you advantage on it because they're making their way up the stairs.
With advantage, that's a 19 plus 4 for 23.
Okay. I rolled an 8. They're not going to beat that. So they don't see you. They just come up and they see the 2 guards. They left the 2 dogs chained up to the desks downstairs, but the 2 guards that were downstairs, who you've been conversing with, come up and notice, like, the fuck happened? They come over and they start like poking around the bodies, and they're very cautious, kind of like poking their heads around corners.
I'm just hidden behind the door.
excuse me. Just kind of pawing at the air around me as I'm upside down. I may have accidentally concussed them as I was trying to clean. Do pardon me. I found this nifty little thing, and I certainly must. Is there a roll that I have to make to like get right over them physically?
So what they're doing right now is they are pulling out their weaponry, and they are pulling you down from the ceiling because you're a Sasquatch. So like,
okay.
it's pretty
The idea is that I take off my ring while I'm directly over them and slam them to the ground with my massive body weight.
Okay. They will take. They're just not expecting it. So the one that you land on is going to take, we'll say a D6 is the fall damage.
Sure.
And I will say that you take half for falling.
Cool.
I rolled a 6, so you'll take 3 for falling, but one of these guards is going to take 6 damage for falling.
Can I go ahead and get a sneak attack off on the other one?
Sure.
Yeah.
Who's the rogue here?
Well, that's a dirty 20 to hit.
That's gonna hit him, believe it or not.
All right, I fucking hope so. I'm gonna go ahead and do another Eldritch Smite on this one. Let's see here.
This is the second one, the one that he didn't fall on?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
That's gonna be that, and I'm choosing. Okay, so I'll have to roll these separate. So that's gonna be. Ooh, those are. I'm so glad for Savage Attacker because those are. That's a 1 and an 8, so I get to keep the 8 on that. And let's go ahead and roll that Smite. 8, 16 plus 5 is 21 damage on that first hit.
Okay, you fuck up this guard real bad, but he is still up. And he's like, holy shit, what is going on here? And he's just like, and he looks over at the other guard who's like on the ground. He's like, there's a tiny one! He smuggled somebody in! And that guard is going to try to get up. We're going to go ahead and keep the initiative order from before, just because you guys got the jumps on these guys. You guys are still technically in order, and we're going to consider little Connor having taken his first turn in the order. So it's going to be Gregor's turn.
Cool. So the guy who I'm on top of, I would like to stab.
Okay. You're going to roll at disadvantage because anything that requires movement is going to be with disadvantage. Because you put on a magic ring and didn't know what it did.
Fucking 8, I guess.
8 is not gonna hit him, unfortunately.
Damn. All right. I guess it's just. Oh, excuse me, and I stab right in between his fingers. All right, just trying to get up here. Excuse me.
That guard is going to use a shove action to get you off of him.
I'm trying to be rude.
So it's going to be a strength, I believe. It's just a contested strength, right, for shoves?
Contested strength. Strength
saving throw? I rolled a natural 20. So whatever happens, he shoves you off and you slide 5 feet, and he goes to get to his feet. That's going to be his action. And he's just like, as he's doing that, he draws his greatsword and drops his shield and gets ready to fight. And he's just like, I knew you were fucking dirty right from the beginning.
That's not true. I smell wonderful.
And the second guard is going to, while the spear kind of comes out of his gut, draws his greatsword and goes to take a swing at you, little Connor.
Okay.
First attack is not going to hit because that is going to be an 11. No. 16. Still misses, I'm assuming. And I rolled a 10.
16 hits exactly.
Okay, so first one makes contact. He takes a second swing at you. And misses on his second attack, but we are going to roll. 14 slashing damage as he cleaves into you with his greatsword.
Damn.
And that is going to be his turn, which moves back to you, little Connor.
All right, let's go for that spear attack. No longer with advantage, put that die down. That's a 13 plus 8, 21.
That'll hit.
For the max damage of 13 on a single stab.
He is full out dead.
All right.
How do you kill this guard?
He strikes me. And I go,
Finally, A worthy foe.
And then I just stab him right through the heart and he falls to the ground, and I look really disappointed. And then I can attack the other one.
Sure.
Second attack, that is 9 plus 8 is 17.
That is not going to hit.
Damn it! All right, bonus action
He
attack.
is armored, so
Bonus action attack, that is a 16 plus 8, so I hope that'll do it.
that one will, believe it or not.
Unfortunately, only a d4 plus 5 on that damage, but
Your mic quality just drastically improved.
Oh, well, I don't know what happened.
Cool.
Let me see. Oh, I think I know what happened. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna take my win where I got it.
Cool.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, that's gonna be 3 plus 5 for another 8 damage.
Okay. He is not looking great, but he is still up. Gregor, that will bring it to your turn.
It's gonna take my action to take this fucking ring off, isn't it?
Yeah, and you're going to have disadvantage doing it.
Fucking okay. I guess I take this ring off.
We're going to say sleight of hand to take the ring off?
Sleight of hand to take the sleight of hand.
I was just on the wrong mic all session, and I didn't know that I was. That's what happened.
I'm going to go ahead and say that you can do this as a bonus action just to kind of...
Thank you. You are a gracious DM. All right, so that's going to be then...
As hilarious as this is.
That's going to be a 22 to take off a ring.
Yeah, you are good. You slip the ring off, and your eyesight returns to normal. Your nausea starts to go away.
Kuka Lane. I put that into my my waistcoat pocket, and then I switch my grip on my knife to back, and I stab the guy closest to me.
Okay, roll attack.
Attacking with the dagger. Please, can I get a better than a 14, please?
14's not gonna do it. I'm sorry.
Just these guys are made of mist.
You guys, you get the ring off, and you take a wild swing, and you just clamber across the chest plate of his armor. You miss like the opening by just a little bit.
Oh, sorry, silly me.
That brings it to that guard's turn. He is going to take a swing at you with his greatsword.
Cool.
That is going to be a 17 to hit.
17 does. Yeah. Oh no, I already did my bonus action. Oh yeah,
Okay.
The bonus action
And
does that.
We'll
Does
say
hit.
second one. We'll say second one as well was a 15. So
That also hits still.
okay, so 2 attacks hit you.
I would
First
like to
one
half the
is-
greater of the two.
Okay, so first attack is going to be 14 damage,
Okay.
and the second one is 10 damage.
All right. So a total of
7.
You're a much bigger target.
17 then, yeah. Yeah.
All right, that will bring us back. The other guard is dead, believe it or
My
not.
waistcoat, despite my instructions to keep it nice, does not look nice anymore.
So you are covered in grievous wounds
Yes.
from a large sword.
Nasty.
All right, well, it's spear time.
Well, Connor, can you top off your third kill of the evening?
I think I'm about to. That's a 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
That is a 7 plus 5, 12 damage on the first
That
hit.
is literally how much health he has left.
Cool. I look to Gregor's waistcoat.
You made me fail my vow.
I stab a hole right through. Did you see the spear come out his back? Like,
He just kind of erupts and just howls for half a second as blood is trickling out of his mouth, and he collapses to the ground.
I have a seat at that desk and take a one of those beers out and have a cold one. I'm at 10 HP.
All right.
How much healing did the one of them beers give me?
It was 3d6 plus 5.
this might be only the children I know, but I'm just gonna like crawl up into Gregor's lap, hold his ear, suck my thumb, and take a nap.
You weirdo.
Okay.
It's grabbing children's ears. It's grabbing people's ears. I don't know what to tell you.
Cool. It's a total of 14 healing off of 1 beer.
Hey, that takes one of the attacks back, so. All right. You are out of initiative. Both guards are dead. Both archers are dead.
How much is the ale do again? 1 second.
It's 3d6 plus 5.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and take a drink of that as well.
You took one for yourself, and then I had 2, right?
I gave 1 to you, 1 to Red Cap, and 1 to me. So
That's
you
what
don't
I
have
thought. Yeah, there we go. So I'm just gonna remove that from my inventory. Where is it? There it is.
I'm very tired. I fall asleep.
I take off the waistcoat, I wrap him in it, and then I kind of have him over my shoulder as I look
there doesn't
around.
appear to be anything else of note up here other than finding that goofy-ass ring in the desk.
I would like to, now that I'm no longer in immediate danger, I would like to, I'll take that, I'll make that Arcana check now.
You make the what? I'm sorry.
I'll make that Arcana check now.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
It's gonna be a 21.
Yep, you know exactly what it does. It basically just makes you cross-eyed and makes everything really woozy like beer goggles.
I would
Interesting.
like to. I'd like to pitch a devil's bargain to the dungeon master.
Ooh.
I'm listening.
I would like to make waking me up an action that someone is going to have to take in exchange for getting a short rest when I'm woken. That's my pitch. You could say no, but that's my pitch.
I'm going to say yes because we're having fun.
Cool, thank you.
All right. I'm assuming you guys move back downstairs because there's very little on the
That's a
top.
great question. I'm asleep.
Yeah.
Do you carry little Connor back downstairs?
Of course I do. He's all swallowed up in my waist, in my ripped to shit waistcoat. I'm bleeding, but I've had a beer, so I feel fine.
You see, as you're coming back down, sitting outside the armory, I'm assuming in a full-out panic, like recovering from fight or flight, is Aoife and Pansy sitting outside the armory door.
Right, what's up with you lot?
You guys kind of come out, we'll say,
hole.
right about the same time. As the guards, as you guys kill the guards and come down the stairs, you two are exiting from your encounter with the Doulahan.
Big black hole. Headless rider.
Oh, Doulahan.
That was
Yes.
uncomfortable. Yes.
You guys managed to, alright, did I?
Yeah, we just told him to go the fuck away.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you do with them. Did you happen to pick up a rapier while you were in there?
No, unfortunately, I only had axes.
Only
Just
axes?
these axes.
Only axes.
Aye. That's no good.
I'm going to say roll a luck check.
Who?
Just whoever was in the armory, we'll say. Roll a... We're going to roll this with a... Oof. Yeah, you're good at wisdom. We'll say wisdom as a luck check to see if you found anything other than an axe.
Nat 20.
Ooh!
You found, while you were in, we'll say on the Doulahan's body was a rapier. So when he burned up, it dropped the sword. I'm just having fun with this, so
Hell yeah.
have at it.
Oh, actually, he
Drop
went
a
into
toothpick.
ashes and he dropped this thing. And I don't like it.
If
You
it's a...
can have it.
And
If
that's
we were
a...
doing this as a full campaign, I wouldn't have said yes. But we're doing a one shot. Let's have fun.
Not to press my luck, but is it a +1 rapier?
Not at all.
Okay.
No.
It's just a rapier.
I'm, well, as luck would have it, I've been classically trained in fencing, so the knives are nice, but be nice to get my hands back on a rapier.
I wanted you to hit something.
Thank you. I mean, yeah. Right then,
All right.
how are we all feeling? We're good to go down to the treasure vault down below?
Yeah, I don't know why we didn't do that in the first place once we found out.
It's best to clear the place out of... It's best to clear the place out of obstacles on the way out before we went on out.
Yeah, exactly. So we can make a clean escape.
Now,
Also, before we go down, I would like to use that thing.
Oh, the dipstone?
Yeah, the dipstone.
The stone of an Irish goodbye.
Yeah, this is the Irish goodbye stone.
The Irish goodbye.
That's really good.
I'm gonna use the Irish goodbye stone to.
As a generous DM, I'm gonna give you an inspiration point.
Hey, oppa!
Yeah, you hit me with a classic Irish joke.
I'm gonna make a mental note of my inspiration point. Hell yeah.
So I'm gonna make a mark before at like the top of the stairs so we can just like GTFO.
All right, just at the.
Now,
top
do any
of
of you
the-
have an
the
idea
door
what to
of the
do with
basement.
these dogs? Should we take care of these dogs before we go down below? You know, the dogs that can sniff out magic items. The thing, you know, they can make us. At least to the ogre outside.
You wouldn't happen to have a lot of pepper, would you?
Connor, how do you feel about killing dogs? Oh, that's right, he's asleep.
Are you a honk schnoo or a honk me 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 me?
I think he's got a case of the honk me me me's. I don't know if noise is
Me 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 me. It's got the little anime bubble coming on your nose.
Aw.
Yeah.
The wee tyke's
Do
all
we have
tuckered
a
out.
baby Bjorn for Connor?
He's in my he's swaddled in my waistcoat, so ostensibly I could just kind of put one arm through the holes of the waistcoat and just kind of have him.
There you go.
Yes.
It's a large waistcoat, so don't tell me there's no room.
So, what do you guys? What are we doing here?
I guess we head downstairs. If we're not gonna do anything
Okay.
about the dogs.
All right. Who's opening
Because
the door? to the
I can't
basement?
think of anything we could do to the dogs. Actually, is there a check we could do to see if there's anything that we know that we could
Animal handling on these dogs.
actively...
It's up to you if you want to do some sort of what does animal handling fall under? Survival,
It's wisdom.
wisdom. Yeah, we'll say some sort of wisdom.
Can
check.
I
Whatever you're better at, we'll go with that because.
can I try to intimidate these dogs?
You can try.
If it's I'll do survival on mine, because I've got...
I'm gonna try to intimidate these dogs.
Go ahead and do your best.
No! I got a
That's
natty
pretty
1.
They got an 11, so they just kind of look at you and they just kind of give a little like snarl, a little guard dog snarl, but they're on chains. They're chained up to the desk.
I'm intimidated.
22 intimidation from me.
What do you got for intimidation?
Oh, wait. Do you want us to do intimidation, or
I-
do you want us to do survival?
No, it was
You're doing
No,
your own
I
thing.
was going.
Gregor was doing the intimidation, and I believe Aoife was also attempting to.
Yeah. You're not scary enough. Let me.
What do you got? What was your roll?
I don't know.
What do you got?
With all the with all the conviction in the world, and then you were like, I don't know. Top 10 best Moss moments. Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're knocking down the best Moss moments from the Cosmic Library.
When we do the moments at the end, there is just one where it's, I want you to drop Moss doing that.
Not Aoife. Moss.
Specifically Moss.
It's just Moss.
Yeah.
You said so on your intimidation. You said you rolled a 22.
I'm gonna go ahead and say roll with advantage.
What do you got?
Yeah, roll with advantage. I think that's only fair.
Okay. No, it's not better.
Well, I got a 22 on my survival.
Okay.
I got scared of the dogs. I rolled a natty 1.
Taking a mental note. What was your final number on that intimidation?
Yeah, it's 22.
22. Okay, you get one of the two dogs to back down. The other one kind of just like stops barking and stares at you, but the other one cowers back as you do a very terrifying, I'm assuming sharp tooth growl at this dog.
Yeah, and remember, I am dripping with purple blood now.
Yeah, you are a terrifying sight right now. So yeah, you get one of them to stop. You get both to stop barking, and one of them is cowering. With your survival, if you were to let these outside, it might just go and it's either going to sit with the ogre, or you're not sure on that, but it definitely will go out and probably hunt something down on its own. If you just let it outside, it's going to kill something.
Yeah, I'll let it outside. I'll let him go for walkies.
Okay. I'm gonna say go ahead and make an let's say an acrobatics check to try to do this without them. But I'm gonna give you advantage because they're intimidated to set them free without them attacking you.
And this is the moment it all went horribly wrong.
Actually, that's a 21.
Damn it.
Oh yeah, you beat them. So you're able to go over and pull the pin from the chain that they were attached to. And I'm assuming one of you is just hoisting open the door. Just Jeremy's outside, just being like, "Oh, what's going on then? Like y'all done with the job already?"
Oh, they're going bathroom, Jeremy.
Don't sneak walkies.
Oh yeah, no, that makes sense. Hang on, let me get on my box. And he steps up on a little box, fully knowing that these dogs are gonna fucking try to nip at him.
The box is 1/20th his size.
Yeah, he just gets up and he's like, "All right, set him free. There we go."
Do we let the dogs out for walkies?
Yeah, you let the dogs out.
The age-old question answered. We let the dogs out.
He goes, all right then, that's about it. Close the door. Just give me a holler when you need them to come back in.
Right, Jeremy, you're Peach. Keep doing good work.
Thank you. Doing
Alright.
my best. And he shuts the door on you.
I love Jeremy.
We love a big dum-dum.
Got a little big dumb himbo outside.
The big baloo outside.
All right, so heading to the basement, I take it.
To the Basamante.
Who is opening the basement door?
I'll do it.
Okay.
I would like to stealth.
I would like to enter as stealthily as I can as well.
Okay.
With a sleeping child on my shoulder.
If you are
I
opening
enter
the
the
door,
third stage of sleep.
That's a nice
R.E.M. R.E.M.
the one opening the door,
Me.
please perform a acrobatics check, please.
Oh no.
The DC to beat is 15.
Acrobatics. Oh, okay. I have. Oh, that's right. Dexterity. Acrobatics.
The rogue not checking for traps.
I'm gonna use my luck point.
After knowing.
You know,
Sure.
After
this
knowing.
8th edition, I know.
In an Irish campaign, use your luck points.
Alright, that's gonna be. Yeah, it's gonna beat it. That's gonna be 13 plus 4, 17.
13?
13 plus 4.
Oh, yeah, you're good.
Yep.
An axe swings down, and you definitely step to the side as it swings up and catches the ceiling behind you.
We have luck points?
Yeah, because of that Irish goodbye joke.
He
Inspiration.
uses
Oh, okay.
inspiration. Yep.
Yep.
I have luck points.
I am awarding luck as inspiration. We'll say that.
Well,
Oh, luck of the Irish. Luck of the
Wasn't
DM.
well,
Yep.
wasn't that lucky of me? Can I continue forward while checking for traps?
Yep. Go ahead and make an investigation check as you move down.
Okay, investigation. Da. Gonna be a +6 as I go along. It's going to be a 24 checking for traps with the baby on my arm.
Yep. There is no other traps coming down the stairwell.
Good. All right, watch your steps. Watch your steps.
Okay. As you come down into the basement, everything effectively looks like what you're seeing on your map.
Mhm.
However, you will take note. Give me. We're going to go ahead and say perception as you kind of turn the corners.
Great. We love to hear that.
Just give you a little look around.
12.
Anybody else doing
16.
a roll?
Sorry, I forgot I was muted. I answered you and
I'll honk in every last shoe I can find.
All right, so where you're coming down, if you're looking at your map, on the very top of it, it says to the guard room or guard floor. That's where you're entering this portion of the map.
I see.
Yep. So what you see in front of you is directly straight ahead. What you see marked on the map as a C is a massive gelatinous cube.
Fun.
It
And
doesn't
the
appear to be
other
moving.
C is also a gelatinous cube?
You can only assume.
Mmm.
If you take around the corner, you see a shimmering light coming from that. You don't see them moving. They just seem to be taking up space.
I see.
Which spot did we come out
So the
top,
very top it says to guard floor.
yeah, top left corner.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Right. So, watch yourself. We got 2 squishy cubes. They sting, like a lot.
Do the cubes seem to have anything in them?
Why don't you do a quick perception check yourself there? We'll do another one real quick to see if you can see anything in them.
I am specifically looking for the cauldron.
17.
17. No, they're just in the. They seem to be just taking up space, almost like they're were placed.
Okay,
there.
so they don't have any like swords or anything in them from previous people coming down.
What you do see as you're kind of looking down the hallway is that there's a little desk there, and you do hear some clanking as you hear people moving around in the basement level.
All right. I proceed to the right towards that first cube as cautiously as I can.
The one near the desk, or the one that's down the hallway?
To the right of where we entered.
There's a little alcove. There's a little alcove that has a square that says desk on the map. That's what I'm referring to. I'm saying that one or the other one.
Right, and that's the direction where the clanking is coming from?
You're hearing clanking, but you're not sure where. You just kind of hear clanking around.
Okay. I don't want to move in the direction I don't want to move in the direction of the desk. I want to go because I mean the immediate experience I've had in this castle is where there are desks, there are people, and so I would like to avoid any more desks if I can for a little bit.
Sure. What I've seen where there are desks, there are actually bodies. But...
You're asleep, shush.
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, I would proceed to the right of where we entered, in the direction of that far cube.
Are you? I would say, are you doing this stealthily, or are you just kind of walking?
Definitely stealthily as I can.
Okay, do a stealth check for me.
Okay, that's gonna be a 24. No. Yeah, 24.
Okay. As you with a 24, you do beat the perception of another guard that is sitting on a little stool on the right in the middle of that hallway.
I see.
So if you notice, there's a little alcove as you're approaching it, but he doesn't see you coming. You see another Phalid, but he's just hanging out on the stool.
I see. I would like.
So again, the Phalid are the wolfmen, just so those who are paying attention.
Is he awake? Is he asleep? What's going on with him?
He's just. Oh, he's awake, but he's just kind of sitting there, bored, twiddling thumbs. Basically, he's just kind of, he's got a chicken bone that he's just sitting there gnawing on, just hanging out.
Okay.
Yep.
I would like to put Connor down out of his sight, just kind of on the ground, give him a little pat on the head, and then kind of pop out from around the corner and say, "Oh, hello there."
Oh, there's more guests.
Nice to meet you. I'm the new butler.
Hi.
My name is Harry Styles.
Yeah, that's a new one. Foreign name, huh? All right. Well, go talk to reception.
Oh, and where is that?
Just around the other corner. You just came down the wrong hallway.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. So
I heard a bunch of noise upstairs. What's going on?
Oh, yes. That werecrab fellow. What was his name? Sven?
Oh, Steven.
Steven! He's drunk.
That guy's a dick.
He's drunk, is what's going on.
I thought they like to play tricks on us.
Can I, while I'm talking to him,
they set the alarm off as a joke, or they set the traps off as a joke, and it's really.
Can I?
It's honestly frustrating, if I'm being honest with you. If you have time, can I just vent to you for a second? You seem like a really good guy.
Wonderful. While he's venting,
can I call you Harry?
Of course, all my friends call me Harry. While he's venting, can I slip the beer goggle ring on his finger?
Do a sleight of hand. I'm gonna give you a disadvantage on it. Well, actually, no. We'll go straight advantage because he just doesn't care.
He just doesn't give a shit. Right.
Yep.
I love that. It's going to be an 18 to slip the beer goggle ring on his finger.
Oh yeah. Yep. He's like, whoa.
Are you feeling
Oh,
all right?
Wow. Oh, it must have been something in that chicken, but
Oh,
So
wow.
anyway, what I was saying was Steven's a real dickhead sometimes, and the other two upstairs is Jeffrey and Jonathan.
Right, yeah.
Jonathan is the one who. Hang on, holy, wow, feeling nauseous.
Do you?
Can you mind if I'm going to sit down a second? I'm going to keep talking though.
Okay,
They
yeah.
sometimes like to set off the traps and the alarms.
I would like to
Really
sign
funny.
in Thieves' Cant over to our satyr friend to just be like, just go. I'm gonna be here a minute. Take the boy. Just go.
Do you know Thieves' Cant?
Go.
I do not.
Damn. All right.
I'm just going to say you could probably turn and just say it. Because at this point, he is just going to talk your ear off.
Just. I'll be fine. Just go. Take the boy. Take the wee one.
Sorry, Oh, is there more yet? That's fine.
No. Don't
Just
worry.
make
Don't
sure
worry.
they just gotta check in
With reception, right.
Yeah,
Now
it's just,
about Sven fucking your wife.
Oh yeah, Sven's an absolute dickhead. That's what I was saying, man. And he's just, did I say it? Did I mention my wife? Wow, what a bitch. I hate her. I hate going home. This
Meanwhile,
job is the only thing I really got going for it.
Meanwhile.
I'm probably gonna have to kill that guy on the way out. I guess it's good for Sven, though, huh?
Yeah. So you guys approach, the other three of you are approaching the reception?
I'm asleep. I have no autonomy in this situation.
Aoife and
Yeah,
Nancy, are you approaching reception?
We're approaching reception, and I'm holding a child.
Okay. As you approach reception, you notice that there is a little goblin-looking creature sitting at the desk reading a book. I'm going to have you roll another nature check because this is another Irish creature.
Okay, he's in nature.
Yep.
No, that's a 1.
You are a red cap, and you've never seen a goblin like this before.
Ayo, that's a nat 20.
Oh, nat 20? This is a puka. He is just sitting, a little Irish goblin called a puka, who is sitting down reading what you can only assume is some sort of holy text. And it just kind of gives you like a, like looking up from his book. Oh, what's up?
I seem to be a little lost. Can you, help me? You wouldn't happen to
What do you
know
need?
where... I was told there was a bathroom down here. I need to change this one.
Bathroom? Pointing at the sleeping child.
I'm like 12.
Yes.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
Bathrooms with the changing stations are upstairs to the left.
What is this man reading?
You can do a religion check to see if you can figure it out.
Okay. 26.
He is reading a book that appears to be a religious text of Fomorian giants, and it's written in giant.
Interesting book. How are you finding it?
Baylor's making me read it. It's boring.
Oh,
Is there anything else
reading,
that you need?
reading for work?
Yeah, it's mandatory training.
Let me see what I got. I'm gonna flip the duck ring on and see if I can essentially ventriloquist a duck noise.
It's a loon, so it's a little different.
Yep.
Excuse me, the loon noises.
The loon it's got more of a song tone to it. It's a bit longer. It almost sounds like a
It's really pretty.
so nice. Google
Fun
it.
facts about loons: only one of them are allowed on the lake at a time. That's how territorial they are.
Oh, I thought you meant like by like government law.
No, there's
Yeah, the police will show up if there's 2 loons on a lake and
Yeah,
shoot
the
one of them.
Department of Wildlife shows up and goes, "No, fuck, no other loons on my lake."
It's too loony here.
I was working my way to that joke. Fuck, you got me.
Look at these loony two.
Hey! Ba 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 ba.
Anyway, I go back to going to be.
You gonna try to get him to move with the loon?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to. Can I like sleight of hand / performance this to?
Be careful. There's
Like-
only 5 uses on this.
Yeah, there's only
loon
5
ring.
uses on the loon ring. You gotta be careful. Yeah.
Can I
Only
pitch
5
something?
Uses.
Can I pitch something?
Okay.
Sure. I mean, it's up to the other players, but
Yeah,
I
go
was
and- go ahead.
mainly to you. I was saying if this like goes either terribly or excellently, you can pick. Does the guy I'm talking to like a dog go chasing after what is presumably a bird in the house?
yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
Let's see how it goes.
Let's see how
this goes. Let's see how this plays out. I'm actually generally curious because I didn't expect you guys to actually use the loon ring.
It sounds fun.
Hey.
Yeah, I would like to try essentially like the equivalent of throwing your voice with the ring.
So yeah, we're gonna do a combination. We're gonna do first roll is going to be performance. Your second
Okay.
roll is going to be deception.
Performance is going to be math. How does?
Say numbers out.
25.
Hey.
Hey, yeah, so it's an exceptionally convincing loon noise. And with your performance, it does sound weirdly like it's coming from outside.
Wow. Bird.
Wow, that was really good ventriloquism. Let's see your deception, though, to see if he falls for the fact that there is a loon. And somewhere in the castle, apparently.
Bird.
Okay, deception is +7, so 16 + 7.
Oh, boy.
22?
23? Was it 23?
Yeah.
All right, give me 1 second. I have to figure out between the stat blocks of the things around here.
That's what you get for giving the loon ring to the bard.
So the receptionist himself just doesn't seem phased, and he's just like, did they change the alarm again? And then all of a sudden you hear crashing from behind you as the Phelan who is talking to Gregor comes rushing through and goes, I fucking hate loons! And just comes crashing through, runs into the wall before he starts stumbling up the stairs.
Because he's got the beer goggle rings on, so he's just like slipping and sliding like a
He's
dog
slipping
on
and sliding
linoleum.
everywhere. Yep, he's slipping and sliding everywhere, crashing into the walls. And he's like, I fucking hate loons! And he's like, I'm gonna fucking kill it! And he's just sprinting up the stairs, like foaming at the mouth. The receptionist just kind of looks at you and goes, fucking Paul, god damn it, it's the 5th time this week.
And just like that, I'm unsupervised.
We'll cut back over to Gregor. What are you doing over there?
I'm gonna go and
Paul the werewolf guard has run away.
I'm gonna see if I'm gonna go closer to that cube and see if there's any way around it.
As far as you can tell, there is not. I'm going to tell you that right off the bat. It spans top to bottom. And it's just blocking the hallway. Yep.
All right. There's not much I know about. I'm gonna pump it full of insects and see what happens.
Okay.
Because I have infestation as a cantrip, so yeah.
It's a gelatinous cube.
Yeah.
So it just absorbs the bugs and starts dissolving them.
Right. Not good. Not good at all. All right. Turn around.
Give me a what's a thing for remembering things you've seen? We'll say,
history?
He
said not knowing what he can roll on that?
We're going to say insight. We're going to say an insight based on... You sat in front of Paul the guard for quite some time
What?
as he rambled about his life. It gave you the opportunity to kind of look him up and down, but I want you to give a little bit of insight.
You know, I hear the stepchildren can be a lot, but man, that kid's what? That kid. That's son of a bitch. It's gonna be a 9 in total.
That's fine. You notice that there was something unique about his armor. You just didn't recognize what it was. But yeah, the other option is to head back over towards reception, where he told
I'm
you
just
to
gonna
go in the
peek
first
around
place.
the corner and see what's going on with the rest of my team.
You see a very miffed receptionist, and your team is sitting there, and they seem like they're having a difficult time just talking to this guy. You are dealing with a customer service representative.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Oh, I did forget to mention this. There is a lever next to this puka.
Ah, okay. Can I, using them as a distraction, can I pull the lever from the shadows?
You can try. Why don't you roll a stealth check?
Stealth check. Come on, metal dice, don't fail me now. Alright, that's a natty 1 + 7.
All right.
My long arms emerge from the darkness.
You, unfortunately, with your natty 1, didn't beat the puka, as he just looks over and grabs your hand and goes, I knew people every goddamn time. Don't touch the lever.
Why not?
Do you want the cubes to start moving?
Maybe.
Listen, all right. He puts the book down for a second. He goes, you're all new, right? Yeah?
Yes.
You gotta fill out these forms. It's a requisition form.
Can I pick up the book?
You need, he's like, please don't touch my book.
No, I'm gonna pick up the book anyway, because I'm an asshole.
Come on, training's due by the end of the week.
Look!
It's in Giant, so I read Giant. Can I see what's on the see the cover of the title of the book and all that? Yes.
It's the life and death of the average Fomorian.
Oh, the life and death of the average puka. I smack him across the face.
Okay. Go ahead and I'm going to give you a sneak attack. He doesn't see that coming.
Hell yeah, dog. Okay. This is technically, is this unarmed or is this improvised weapon?
I'm going to say improvised weapon.
I don't have a button for that.
I believe improvised weapon is a 1d4 plus your modifier, as opposed to doing an unarmed strike, which is just your modifier.
Which modifier?
It is, I'm going to say strength or dex, depending on what you're better at.
Oh, dexterity. All right. So it's gonna be +4 whatever I roll here. Damn it! I rolled a 3 on the die for a total of 7.
You swing at him, and he just ducks back. He's like, "What the fuck?" Like, I'm just telling you to fill out the forms.
I want to do it again.
You just need to get the arm. You just need to get the walking armor.
Listen, I just sat through a very boring story about a stepchild that still pisses at 13 in the bed. You're going to die for it.
He grabs you by the collar, like your little. I'm assuming you have like a little tie.
Yeah.
In your butler outfit. He pulls you down. He goes, "We're not all like Paul. He's like, please, I just want to get to the end of the week. Fill out the forms. You get an order form. You get the armor. You can move through the cubes. That's all you gotta do."
It's such a good time for my character to be asleep. This is so many people are alive right now that would otherwise not be.
I say fine. I say fine with all the projectile spit that I can. Just
All right,
kind of
good.
exacerbated.
And he hands you all clipboards. It's gonna take 3 to 4 business days to get the armor in your size.
I throw the book at him again.
Okay, roll for initiative as you throw the book.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Like 3 to 4 business days? Nuh-uh. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's gonna be a 13 for my initiative.
Okay.
Are all of us rolling initiative or just
Yep.
those two?
Yep.
All right, then 22.
Can I swap initiatives with you, please?
We're gonna give you the first. We're gonna give you the first throw of the book, and then we're gonna move into initiative.
Okay.
I got 23.
I'm gonna make you
I
roll
have
with
a
initiative as a sleep.
Okay. Do you mean with disadvantage?
Yeah, with disadvantage. Yeah. What did I say? I'm sorry.
You said with initiative?
Oh yeah. I'm sorry. Listen, man. It's a long day.
Funny enough, my other roll was higher, so I still got 23.
Okay.
I'm going to give that initiative to Lissa if they're willing to trade, because I can't do anything until I'm woken up. I'm willing to trade with anyone. I'm willing to trade with anyone. Lissa's just the one currently holding
What
me.
did you roll?
23.
Oh.
Sure, I'll trade with you if you...
If I go first, my turn's just wasted sleeping because I said that it's going to require someone else to wake me up.
Well, okay, so here's an idea. I could use you as an improvised weapon to yeet the child on this thing.
Hang on, we gotta get initiative roll. So, Aoife, what was your initiative?
21.
Pansy, you said 22. Gregor was a 13. Connor was a 26.
23.
23.
So
Okay.
yeah, we can change
trade.
initiative, and if you want,
trade,
I can
trade.
yeet you to wake you up.
That'll do it. I'll probably take some damage, but I'm hardy.
Okay, and okay, I just gotta put them in order, and then we're good to go.
Cool.
So,
Can
top
that
of the
like-
order is in fact Little Connor, believe it or not.
No, it's
little fucker.
I'm using an ability called Initiative Swap, so it's actually Lissa first. And
It's
then
actually me.
we're
Okay.
trading spots in the initiative
It's the
order.
book first, actually.
I
Well,
would
yeah, it's the
like
book
to-
first.
Well, yeah.
So I need to
Book first,
hit them
then
with
Little Connor.
the book. So it's still an improvised weapon, but I'm just throwing it now.
Yes, so it'll be a ranged attack this time instead of.
Okay.
You guys all rolled really well in comparison.
That's
to,
gonna be 19 to hit.
19 will hit him.
Cool.
I hope so.
So
Jesus.
the damage for a book flying through the air.
And I'm gonna say it's gonna be 1d4 plus whatever your dex modifier.
1d4
Because
plus
it's their
4
improvised
plus
weapon.
plus sneak attack.
Yeah.
Thank you. Finally get to use sneak attack as a rogue. Fantastic.
Well, you have
right.
sneak attack anyway. Oh wait, no, you used that in the last battle, didn't you? Never mind.
Right.
Okay.
So that's going to be 2, 4, 6 plus 4 plus another 4 for my dex. So 6 plus 8. That's going to be 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 damage. Bludgeoning. I assume it's a book.
It is bludgeoning damage. He takes a big old wallop to the face, and he falls backwards over his chair. That alerts a lot of people who are down here.
Fun.
So with that, in the initiative still, in order, technically, Aoife is going to go, or not Aoife, Pansy goes next, right?
Yep.
Because you swapped with Lil Connor.
All right. So I am going to use Little Connor as an improvised weapon and eat the child.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and say that it's 2d4 because he's bigger than a book.
Bigger than a book.
I am bigger than a book.
Okay.
I don't know my exact
so
dimensions, but bigger than
Connor-
books.
I'm rolling what
He's-
for you?
2d4, and Connor's going to take a d6 of damage.
He's
Would you like me to roll that, or would you like to roll that for me?
Yeah, well, 1 damage from your.
Oh no! I just had a caltrop fall on the ground.
Oh, no.
Connor is one
Where did
metric.
it go?
He's one metric Encyclopedia Britannica, which is a series. It's like 12 books in one Encyclopedia Britannica.
That's me.
That's you.
That was a 4.
Just a little guy.
Just a little guy.
That's a 3. So 7.
7 damage? He is not
And
looking
now
great.
I have a sharp dice on the floor that I don't
Good.
know where it is.
Good luck.
Oh
All right.
The dice will remember that.
Nice. His turn as he wakes up.
Next in the order is going to be Aoife.
Wouldn't it be Connor?
Oh yes,
Yeah,
I forgot. I
being
swapped him in the wrong
smacked
spot.
wakes him
Yep.
up.
I think I wake up as a bonus action. I summon my spear in like a panic. I just try to. It's more or less to stabilize myself that I stab into this man.
This little
That
goblin.
is. That first one's actually probably gonna be a miss. That's only a 10. I'd be weird that did hit. 2 + 8 is probably not gonna do that job. But
Just to
attack
be-
2, how
What's your total?
10?
Yeah, no.
I didn't think so.
Just to be clear, we are killing this man because he made us wait 5 to 7 business days for
Yeah, you're
armor.
killing a customer service representative for making you wait.
I'm
for
newly awakened.
for
I got
your commissioned work outfits.
Yep.
I got a critical hit on the second.
I'm gonna go ahead and say that he's probably dead because he only has 8 health left.
Yeah, so I'm
You
still
beat
half
this
asleep.
goblin to death because he was trying to do his job.
Yeah, I'm still half asleep. I summon the spear thinking I'm stabbing into a wall. I like collect myself, but I just stab it through a guy's head.
All right.
But here's the thing. Now we have his armor, so someone can wear that to go through.
Yeah, since I'm not since the fight's already over, I never turn into Kukulin. I just okay. Good morning, guys.
How'd you sleep, wee one?
You notice that there is still some louder clanging coming from further into the basement here.
Everyone, everyone onto the desk, and everyone onto the desk.
Okay.
We're gonna maintain order still here. So Aoife, technically you're next in order.
Is the armor shiny?
It sure is. Give a quick perception check on it. Anybody can roll on it here.
That's a 1.
It's shiny armor.
He's shining armor. That's what I know too.
Natural 20.
Yeah, I want to put on the shiny armor.
You notice that with your natural 20, what you were thinking so hard about remembering Paul, the armor has a square emblazoned on the chest, as if it were a cube.
Light bulb.
Ding ding.
I'm sorry.
Ding, ding.
I'm sorry. Not light bulb. Torchlight.
Torchlight. So Aoife, you are taking the armor and putting it on as your action?
Yes.
I'm going to go ahead and say that that's fine. And I know donning and doffing armor is one thing, but like you could just slap it onto yourself here. This is nothing too complicated. It's like throwing a shirt on.
Is it bigger, or is it too big, or is it too big on you, or were you still roughly goblin sized?
Roughly goblin size. She's a red cap and he's a puka. They're roughly goblins.
Yeah, we're roughly the same size.
Yep.
Maybe the inseam isn't quite right. Who knows?
I will tell you, this does not benefit your armor in any way, but it does allow you to walk through gelatinous cubes without being hurt.
Okay.
Nice.
So
Yeah.
I'm gonna actually go look around the corner and see if there's someone I can shoot at.
Okay.
Can we yeet the dead body of this guy into a gelatinous cube?
On someone's turn.
Dispose the
Aoife,
body.
are you using your movement to get around the corner?
Yes.
As you walk through the gelatinous cube directly to your right there from the reception desk, you see 3 guards clambering towards you in that hallway who are more Phalid wolf guards.
Okay.
Gregor, it is your turn, unless Aoife wants to do something. Actually, your action was to take the armor and put it on and then move.
Yeah.
So, Gregor.
I'm
It
going
is your
to produce a small leather pouch of ball bearings and sprinkle them in the hallway in between us and the wolf boys.
You are on the other side of the gelatinous cube from them right now.
Are they coming in our direction?
Yes.
Is the cube moving?
No.
I put the ball bearings in between us and the wolf boys who are on their way to fight us.
Okay, you're putting them in front of the reception desk.
Yes.
Okay.
And then I sit, hands folded, at the reception desk like I'm supposed to be there.
Aoife, did you move back to the team after witnessing the guards? It wasn't a very
Yeah.
long jaunt. I would assume you have more movement than that.
Yeah, I have 25 movement speed.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. It was like 10 feet through the cube and then 10 feet back.
Okay.
So. Yep.
Yeah. More
So the
guards
guards.
coming.
The first guard comes running through the cube. What is slips on the ball bearings? What is the what is the trick for this?
Let's see. A creature that enters this area for the first time on a turn must succeed a DC 10 Dexterity saving throw or have the prone condition. It takes 10 minutes to recover the ball bearings. Should
Okay,
I decide to pick them up with not a magnet.
What was the save on it again? I'm sorry.
DC 10.
Okay. He makes it through with a 14 on the die, so he luckily makes it through. And he spots you behind the desk. And he draws he's like, "Oi, what's going on here?" And he draws a weird-looking sword that seems to be kind of like glowing. The first person who is probably closest is going to most likely be Aoife, who is making her way back through the cube. So he's going to take 2 attacks on you with his little short sword that he's got. The first one's an 18 on the die. I'm going to assume that's going to hit.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's gonna hit.
And the other one's a natural 1. So only one of them hits. But you are going to take... Oh, I'm sorry. He has 2 of these. He pulls 2 short swords out. So he gets 2 attacks with them. That is 12... 17 necrotic damage. And then you get a very distinct feeling of despair as he strikes you with a cursed sword. And that will be his turn. The next one is going to be another guard who comes through. He is also going to have to roll a save. He rolled a 5. He comes through and eats shit on the ball bearing.
Sit down, boy.
What was the roll for? Yes,
DC 10.
Get back up.
Well, no, it's the inventory, ball bearings. A creature that enters the area for the first time on a turn must succeed. It takes you just have to use your action, or you have to have your movement to get up from the prone condition. Yeah.
All right, so he is prone. He comes in and just totally eats shit, and you just hear shit, and he just kind of does like the full like head over heels and lands directly on his head as he just kind of. It looks like Home Alone, where he just kind of walks in and slips on marbles.
Stifling a laugh.
And then the last one, the third guard rolls through and rolls a natural 1.
Yes!
He also rolls in, very Home Alone. First one comes through, he goes, "Hey, what's going on? Shit!" And eats shit too. So now 2 of them are prone. 1 has taken a good chunk of Aoife. And we are going to go back to the top of the order. Pansy is up.
Okay, so we've got how many guards?
3 guards.
1 on his feet with a sad knife, 2 on their ass.
They all have 2 of these cursed short swords.
All of them have sad knives.
Yeah, all of them have sad knives. the knives of emo despair.
The knives of ennui.
You said they're Phelan?
They're Phelan.
Wolf
they're
boys.
Wolfmen. Yeah, wolf boys.
So I've got the sheath stone on.
Okay.
Can I have, when I unsheath my dagger, it be a dog whistle noise?
So technically, the sheath noise is just it makes it sound like you're pulling out like a much bigger weapon. It goes shing.
It's an anime sound effect.
Yeah, you get like a really cool sound effect. Yeah.
That one's cosmetic.
Damn. Never mind.
Yep.
That doesn't go then.
That's why Luke was just like, yeah, I don't know if this is gonna help or not, but you can have it.
Okay. We have the air horn.
Yep.
How does that thing work? Like, is it just a set tone, or can I, like, does it work like a trumpet, where I can, like, purse my lips in a different way, and it get a different tone out of it?
Allow me to read you the text from the book. Appears to be carved out of a ram's horn, but sounds like an air horn.
So unless we're going to an Irish rave.
Yeah. You can try to do stuff with it. You can see how it works.
Could try to play Druid Sandstorm.
Do an intimidation on it with it.
Yeah, I was actually hoping I could make a piercing noise so it essentially like stuns them all for a round because they're all wolf boys.
let's see what happens. Why don't you see?
Let the dice tell a story.
Yeah. Why don't we play the game as intended? Because I will tell you, dogs don't like air horns. So.
Yeah, but it usually makes them angry and bork, not like, ow, that hurts.
We just made one really mad at a loon. Let's keep going.
I'm gonna do.
That's true.
Sorry, are you blowing the horn or not? Let's just go with it.
I'm
Sorry, I got
blowing the
distracted.
horn.
I'm gonna give a little mild brag. One of my friends literally just had a kid. So.
Aww.
Yeah.
Congrats to them.
Yeah.
Nice.
I got really distracted by a picture of a baby popping up on my phone.
Go baby.
I was like,
I was gonna say one of my friends had a kid, but your kid was like.
I don't remember having another kid.
Oh God, another one?
Yeah.
Shit.
It's like coughing up blood. I don't remember eating this much blood. All right, so I'm gonna roll. Air horn goes off, and I have a 3, a 12, and a 15. I'm gonna go ahead and say that if you, I'm gonna go with intimidation. What's your intimidation score on that? Have you rolled that?
Okay.
You're a bard, right? You got charisma.
I am. That's a 16 on the dice, so a 21 total.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say that the two that are prone are just rolling on the ground, like just be like, no, what is going on? the one who has just took 2 chunks out of Aoife just drops his swords and is just holding his ears, and he's like, not the horn, damn you, Steve! And that will be, I'm going to say that's a full action to blow the horn. So.
Fair.
All right.
So, I just want to make sure I understand this correctly. There are 3 people falling over each other. The only one standing is holding his ears, all in one space of hallway on the other side. Cool.
They're all on the other side of the desk from you guys.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm just going to go over there, and I'm going to... my body shifts and turns into this unholy shape as knives just fall out of my body, and I cast cloud of daggers on that space they're all in.
Oh god.
So they're all gonna take 6d4 right off the bat, and I'm gonna make sure to get in their way. Nope.
Welcome to our class on area of effect spells.
Yeah, D4. Okay. The give and take is that it's D4s, but because I'm a warlock, it's being cast at 3rd level. And anytime someone enters the cloud, which is in the hallway, of course, or ends their turn there, which I'm gonna try to stay here.
How big is the?
It's just a 5 foot.
Okay.
Just a 5. Yeah. My goal is to just keep them in this spot as much as possible. If not, I'll start pushing them into this spot again if they try to get out, which will reset the daggers.
Wow.
Anyway,
the Home Alone series got really weird.
Yeah.
9, 12.
I just realized all these Home Alone jokes work a little better because his last name is McAllister.
They all take 16 damage for the cloud of daggers just off the rip.
Wowzers. They all look fucked up.
Cool. If they end their turn in there, they take the damage again.
Okay.
Just as if anyone enters, they take the damage again.
I'm assuming that's your turn.
That's I don't think there's much I could do with my bonus action, and I'm good to save whatever I could.
Whew. You are the son of Cuchulainn. You are. I will say that next in the order is Aoife.
Yeah, this guy pissed me off. I'm going to use Witch Bolt on him.
You could pull him out of the blades and push him.
No.
He might not be long for this world. We'll see how this goes.
I need to... I feel like it's some sort of check.
We can look it up.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot that I have a computer.
I
here.
make a ranged spell. Why are all of my dice going to jail? That is a 1.
That, unfortunately, is going to miss. But I'm going to say roll with advantage because they're being... well, 1, he can't hear. and 2, he's surrounded by a cloud of knives.
Come on, you can do this.
I
Someone else
believe in you.
today. I've gotten every single kill so far.
We've had some very funny
It's also a
happenstances,
one.
though. You've just rolled 2 ones in a row?
Can I
Yes.
use one of my luck points on them? I think normally I can only use it to make people re-roll back.
I'm going to say, just out of the sheer fact that we're playing an Irish thing here, I'm going to
Okay,
say go ahead and do a
uh,
3rd roll.
That's
because
a dirty 20.
Okay, so that one is going to hit.
I just need
We
the
got
kill
there.
count not to be only me. Because again, I've killed everyone.
So that's a D12 lightning.
No,
damage.
throwing the maniacal stabby child at people seems to be an effective killing method.
No one else has gotten the kill shot, and I've done far and away the most damage.
There's been some very funny things that have happened, though. So, like, you're going around killing everybody, but everybody else has had some very funny things happen.
Oh yeah, it's been a goofy session. I'm a fan.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just
Been
the
good.
weirdest spin-off of Scooby-Doo I've ever seen.
Alright, this is what I'm going to be doing now. He is going to be taking continuous lightning damage until my concentration is broken.
I'm sorry.
Okay,
know
what's the
this dude.
damage?
Oh, 4 damage.
Ball bearings,
damage?
flying knives, electroshock therapy.
You see him just, like, almost as if he's gotten hit by a taser, he just starts convulsing, and it will go
He's
to
taking
Gregor's
lightning
turn.
damage and touching metal.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
imagining the lightning is coursing between all of the knives and ball
Yes.
bearings that are in this little tornado of death.
If anybody were to have seen this coming down, we're going to say Paul comes down the stairs. He's like, there was no fucking loon here. Oh, God! Just goes back upstairs.
Paul remembers that he doesn't get a
Not my circus, not my monkeys.
I just
I
got my
don't get
cube
paid
armor.
enough
I'm
for
not
this
going
shit.
back down into this.
I got
Gregor.
2 weeks from retirement. I am not.
Tis my turn.
Get
Okay.
out of pocket for this armor.
Yeah, it's time to pull out a rapier and stabby.
You going after the one that is being electrocuted?
Yeah, the one closest. I don't even go around the desk.
Yeah, he's the only one standing up.
Yeah, I don't even go around the desk. I just stand from the sitting positions that I was in, pull my rapier, and stab.
Yeah, do what you gotta do.
Motherfucker. That's a 14 hit?
No.
Motherfucker. Not a single attack! That hasn't been a spell. No, I've only, know what?
On an attack.
I've only hit with the book.
Yeah, you've only hit with a book that you threw.
If it makes you feel better, I think I've failed almost every history survival.
Every check. You guys
I'm the
have
face
perfect
man.
team.
I'm the face man. I just gotta live with I'm the face
I
man.
kill them and you charm them, I guess, because I can't.
All
I
right.
lied to their
because
face.
You've got a bard in the party too.
Yeah.
I only know murder.
There's a red star here. What does that mean? Weapon
That
mastery.
means Weapon mastery. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
this is cool.
All right. So, after Gregor's turn comes the guard who is standing.
Uh-huh.
Is it start turn or end turn?
It's end turn. It used to be start turn, but they nerfed it, and quite frankly, reasonably so.
Yeah, that's fair. He is going to try to jump the desk and launch himself without weapons because he dropped both
Do I
of
get
them.
an attack of opportunity?
Do you have opportunity? Well, let me see. I'm going to roll whoever. Actually,
Attack of opportunity.
the last person to attack him was Gregor, so we're going to say that he's lunging at Gregor.
Okay.
I'm also a
I
big target.
specified that I was right in front of to block it, so I don't know how. But I don't know how he can get past me without an attack of opportunity. But I'll take it.
You'll get an attack of opportunity. He is going to jump at Gregor, though, and I am going to say this is going to be a. How do I want to roll this one? It's an unarmed strike, so technically it's going to be with strength. That is a 17 to hit.
17 does hit.
Okay. He's only going to do a d4 of damage plus strength. That is 1, so 4 damage total.
4 damage total. I'm gonna half that.
Okay.
To 2.
As he jumps over the desk at you, but you with your Sasquatch body, just intercept it and just kind of like take the brunt of it, and he doesn't knock you to the ground.
Now, there are a couple holes already in this shirt. Don't make any more.
That's a dirty 20 on that attack.
Yeah, yeah, that's gonna hit him.
Alright, let's see here. That's gonna be 8 plus 5 is 13 damage.
He had 4 health left.
Yeah, he stabs you, and then I just stab him and throw him back into the pile.
His body, he goes flying back while he's still being electrocuted by the witch bolt, and his like body just hits the cloud of knives and just turns into a spray of mist and hits the back wall.
Do we have to have psychologically damaged these other two?
The other two are on the ground and have to spend their action getting up.
Morale check.
So, roll your damage for the cloud of knives again.
Alright.
They're prone, just sitting in it.
Alright, that's gonna be 1, 3, 6, 10, 14
Yeah, you got
damage.
it. They had 8 health left, respectively.
Ah, God. So
What
in
shiny
case we're
armor?
checking, still only kills. Still the
Yep.
only kill.
You created a blender and just threw a bunch of dudes into it.
Jeebus crisps.
Terrifying little devil child.
I'm running out
There's
of
our
reasons.
insurance policy.
I'm not completely out.
All right.
We just, when in
with that,
doubt,
you're-
throw the child at it.
with that, you're
Literally.
out of,
Yeah.
With that, you're out of combat. Believe it or
All
not.
of the blade fly back into my body, and I've turned back into little Connor.
Old Connor.
Is there a Connor? Is there a toy you'd like once we're done with this?
I would really like a new spear. Does that count?
I'm gonna say yes, lest I get stabbed with it.
Correct.
Anyway, let's loot these guys. We're gonna need the sigils for the
Yeah,
cubes.
they basically had short swords that were coated in gelatinous cubes and were cursed, so that they were able to retain the effects of the cubes, and they just basically cause necrotic damage and make you feel depressed when you
Man,
hit
it's such a shame they barely got to use.
Yep. They dropped all of their weapons because they got air horn. The armor does allow you to walk through the gelatinous cubes and progress through the basement.
Cool. All right.
Aoife confirmed it before this combat started, so you guys can, as long as you trust Aoife, you can walk through the cubes.
I do.
It's just nice to have something on that's not just a shed.
It comes out, it's actually kind of refreshing. It's like walking through like one of those air conditioners when you walk into a grocery store on a hot summer day where it's just goes, and they just keep continuously blow air at the door to keep all the hot air outside.
Thinking at the Red Fair, they'll have like that little section that has like the misters.
Yeah, it's like that same concept of like, there's just something generally refreshing about walking through a gelatinous cube and not getting hurt.
Gregor inexplicably comes out with like an enormous pompadour.
He just looks really good. You got like a nice like a grease.
Yeah, just like enormously,
pompadour.
like a huge greased pompadour. Like, you know what? I don't hate this.
So as you walk through, you notice that the only remaining thing. So if you were to walk through the rest of the basement, you notice that there was a bunch of stools in all those alcoves that the other guards were sitting on. So there was enough guards to fill all the stools, and that was it. And there is a tiny little hallway that leads to a hatch that sticks up about a foot off the ground. Kind of looks like a stone coffin sitting on top of a little circular room.
Now, you're all gonna hate me, but what's Lissa's character's name?
Pansy.
Pansy. Would you do us the honor of watching out here as we go in? Just, if it's all the same to you, you have the dipstone, and I don't trust you within an inch of your life. So, if you would mind being the one to keep watch while we go in and get the goods. Thank you.
You really need to learn how to trust people more.
No. Anyway. Me, the kid, and the little mushroom thing.
All right. So I'm going to say that the three of you are going to have to roll a strength check, and you're going to have to beat a certain number to get the hatch open, because it's this giant stone slab. There's no lock. It's just a massive amount that you would assume that is only able to be opened by a giant.
I have +0 to strength. That's a 3.
Mm,
The biggest
well,
guy.
All
No
right,
muscle.
Three adds to the number.
all right, I got a 16.
I got.
Okay, we're at 19, and plus Okay, we needed to beat a 30.
Oh, cool.
Yep. So you guys managed to, with a little bit of effort, slide the giant stone slab off the top of
No
the hatch.
thanks to the biggest person of all of us.
And you notice that as you look at it, there is a narrow set of stairs that spirals down for several minutes as you're walking down.
All right, Pansy, you can come and wait here at the top of the stairs. Well, we won't be too long.
15 minutes later.
15 hours later.
So as you get down, you find yourself at the bottom of the staircase in a massive, large cavern. It's at least 1,000 feet in diameter that you would estimate. And there's not really any light.
I'm gonna. Can I check for traps?
Yeah, let me finish what I was reading. I'll let you do your checks.
Okay.
So there's no light source. People with dark vision and have to. People with dark vision are going to be okay. Those without are going to have to figure something out.
60 feet.
60 feet.
Nice.
I don't.
You're
I'm a-
blind.
I don't have.
All Fae have dark vision.
I could light a torch, but that's about the best I can do. That's going to take a minute.
You notice as you're making your way through this cavern and everything that there's a large pool of water. If we're using like real world terms, this is like the size of like an Olympic swimming pool. And suspended above the water, those with dark vision can see it because this is only 50 feet out from the edge of the water, is a safe, big enough basically to fit several bears. It's huge.
Good quantity. It's
Yep.
big enough to fit
Excellent
several
unit
bears.
for a save.
Suspended. It says owl bears, but I was like, there's no owl bears in Ireland. And it's just going to go bears. Yeah, several bears.
Americans will use anything with the metric system.
I think he deserves inspiration.
I will give him that. Inspiration. Yep, I agree. So there is a massive safe
Also, Moss, not all
suspended
Fae
above the
do
wall.
have dark vision because apparently I don't.
Oh.
Yes,
Okay.
I understand the dark vision. Fun fact. In exchange, they're
I was
like
just double
the
checking
best
because I was like,
race
wait, I
in the
actually
game.
don't think I do.
The give and takes that they're
I
the
would have
best race.
thought you would.
Instead, they get advantage on saving throws against.
So
all
you said
spells.
you were looking for traps. I'm going to say go ahead and do an investigation check. Everybody else who is not looking for traps can roll perception.
Okay.
I unfortunately just need to spend my time lighting a torch. I think and that's me.
Yep, you're just like
That's gonna be
Steal.
a dirty 20.
okay.
I'm playing Dragon Chess with myself. Excuse me, not Dragon Chess, dice at the top of the stairs.
Oh, I play Dragon Chess apparently. That's the set I picked.
I'm going to go ahead and say that you don't notice any obvious traps. Who rolled perception other than the investigation check?
17 for
Okay.
perception.
And
I
Pansy,
would've
you roll as well?
And she's at the top
I'm
of
not
the stairs.
down there.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
up the stairs.
I completely forgot. Listen, it's been a long day. So you guys notice, I'll give you with the 17. Little Connor doesn't notice because he's busy there trying to light a torch, but no obvious traps. But when you're kind of like skimming through around looking for stuff, you notice that this pool in front of you is like 100 feet deep. And you notice that there is some movement in the water. The safe is suspended above the water, so you're going to have to try to figure out how to get the safe down to whether you're going to recover the safe or
Might I
some
suggest-
ways to.
Pocket chart.
Do I know what it's suspended by?
It is suspended by a chain from the ceiling.
Mm.
Okay.
And it says specifically that it is about 50 feet out from shore.
How long is my grappling hook?
Grappling hook?
I'd be remiss if I didn't. That's not how a kid talks. We could throw the red cap at it.
50. I was honestly, no joke, thinking about kicking the red cap into the pool.
Why would you do that?
Because you're chum, my chum. The grappling hook is 50 feet long. Yeah.
Well, fortunately,
how
it's
much is it?
Dungeons
Sorry,
and
you cut out
Dragons
there.
5th edition, so we have 50 foot of hempen rope to work with.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you're launching the grappling hook at the safe to see if you can kind of drag it over?
It's a good plan. It's a multiple. If the shark thing doesn't work, which I don't think it will, because that looks like a very offensive totem rather. The grappling hook might seem to be the best option. I will have to use.
I meant for killing whatever's in the water down there.
Let's see. I must.
You haven't seen what's in the water. You just know that there's movement, which you would assume is something in the water.
I have to succeed on a DC 13 acrobatics check to attach the grappling hook to whatever I'm throwing it at.
Do it by all means if that's what you're planning on doing.
I do plan on doing that because it does seem to be the best course of action. Stand back. I'm going to be swinging this thing about. Okay, yeah, it's going to be... It's a good roll. That's going to be 19, 20, 21, 22 on my acrobatics check for the grappling hook.
Okay, so the grappling hook latches onto the base of the chain at the safe, but you will have to do some hauling to try to get this back around. There are several like rocks and stuff if you wanted to try to like fashion some sort of pulley system by like rope wrapping it around rocks and pulling back to try to keep some of the pressure off. But it is going to take some time. Yeah.
I just want to secure the loose end of the rope just down. I don't really want to yank on it too much because I've got two much smaller, much more expendable colleagues that could easily shimmy up that rope towards the safe.
All right. Is that the plan then? Are you guys going to try to...
Well, I'm going to help cool the kid, light his torch, and then show him what I've done. Now look, I've got it all hooked up now. It should be nice and safe. Go on up there and see what you can do.
I don't know what you expect me to do. Why wouldn't Nifa do it?
Alright, go on, Nifa.
Okay, I'm going to
I'm really
spider
just here for
climb
the
so that
murder.
I can expertly just travel along the rope.
Spider climb. Good spell.
You upside down.
Spider climb, I'm not even going to make you roll for it. I'm just going to say you're able to cross the rope.
I do like Noodle's image of just being upside down, like reverse tightrope walking.
But upside down.
Right, yeah.
As you're on the rope, though, you notice that the motion under the water, a creature snaps at you, is not able to reach, but you're able to see this creature that... the best way that I can describe it is that it looks like the Loch Ness Monster.
Okay.
But it is a little bit smaller, and it kind of seems like pale, like it's been down here for ages.
So
I'm
it's a
going
beautiful creature we should
to
all love and respect. Got it.
just kind of want to back up towards the spiral staircase and look up and to see if I can
If you want to know what
find.
the Irish equivalent of Nessie is, you can roll a nature check.
I kind of want to like back up towards the spiral staircase and see if I can't look up and see a pansy, and if I can shoot her a message spell and be like, "We might need you."
Yeah, you can shoot the message up the stairs. That'd be fine. Yep.
Hey lass, we might need you. Head on down. It's just a disembodied voice carried by like a moth.
Pansy comes down the stairs, singing, I told you so.
Excellent, yeah.
Well
As
deserved.
in, You should have trusted me better.
Still don't trust you.
But Aoife, you are able to get across the rope. It's not able to reach you from that height, but you are kind of aware that there is a rather large monster in the water. Like I said, you can roll a nature check to see if you want to figure out what kind of Irish monster this one is.
Right, there's a right big fish in there.
Oh, 17. Yeah.
This is called a mucky.
Hey, mucky.
Yeah, it's effectively an Irish Nessie. All right. So you make it across. You're kind of at the door of the safe here. It does have a combination on it. If you want to try to crack it, you can try to do so. Or if you have any other ideas, you can come up with to try to get the door open.
Wait, how big is the safe?
Huge. Like several bears, remember?
Several
yeah,
bears.
But like, my question is if we could somehow get this bitch in the bag of holding. Is kind of what I'm concerned with.
The chain is attached to the ceiling, correct?
Correct.
I slip on the anti-gravity ring.
Okay. You float up to the top of the cavern.
And then I reverse Spider-Man down. Well, no, I Spider-Man down the chain.
Okay. You climb your way down. You are also now on top of the safe as well.
Can I try to crack this safe while upside down?
Sure.
Excellent. What am I rolling?
It's a good day not to have optical ataxia, huh?
Do you have? There is a skill for lockpicking, right?
Yeah.
Lockpicking is sleight of hand.
Yeah.
Do you have the necessary tools?
I got
Thieves' tools.
thieves' tools. Of course I do. It's standard
Heck
for
yeah!
standard for rogues. Thieves' tools. Sleight of hand check. No. Not a nat 1. My +7 means jack shit on a nat 1.
Don't you have your luck from
That was your luck.
inspiration?
It's your luck point.
Oh, can I give him my luck point?
We're gonna say yes, just because it's how late it is.
Thanks, dog. I appreciate you so
Yeah.
much. Nat 1s don't feel good.
I agree. I don't care as a DMing situation here, but when you're a player, that one suck.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, you're able to crack open the combination, and the safe door swings open. As you look in, much like your bag of holding, the inside of the safe is significantly larger than the outside of the safe.
Right.
So, glad you didn't try to put it in the bag of holding.
That would have been bad.
That would have been end of campaign.
Yeah.
That would have been end of general vicinity.
Yeah. So as you look in, it kind of looks like it's almost its own entire new world on the inside. There is a shining sky, and as far as you can see are mountains and mountains and mountains of gold.
Oh, Coca Lane.
It literally says, over your heads, doves of pure light fly past you.
So I'm gonna kind of crawl in as best I can, and like halfway through the threshold, I take off my anti-gravity ring.
All right, so as you take off the ring as you enter in, so you kind of just lightly fall into Scrooge McDuck's hoard.
Yes.
Aoife, are you climbing in as well?
Yes.
Are
Absolutely.
the other
Which one of us
players
has the
coming
bag?
in?
Oh wait, who has the bag?
That would be me.
Putting the bag in
That would be me,
said
given that-
vault also be bad?
Oh, that's right. So it would be a bag of holding inside of. Okay, yeah. Never mind. Forget the bag.
Yeah.
We'll just toss things out.
Which means it's good that I happen to be on the ground.
Hold the bag right out.
As you guys are having this discussion at the entrance of the vault, you hear, this is without it, like your passive perception is just going to hear it from here. A absolutely bone-chillingly horrifying scream.
That's not good.
And everybody who is from Ireland will just instantly recognize it.
Banshee.
There's a banshee somewhere.
Damn
in
it.
the safe.
There's
So
a
you don't have
banshee
a
in
lot-
the vault.
You don't have a lot of time in here.
Alright, let's find the shit we need and get the fuck out.
Oh,
Bloody hell.
Retrieve the spear.
So I will say do a couple checks here to see if you can find the necessary items.
Yeah, my priority is gonna be the cauldron. I give not a shit about the spear.
Okay. We're going to say do a quick investigation or a perception, whatever you're better at in terms of things that you can do to look for stuff.
Okay.
Every time that you fail the DC that I have set for this, the Banshee gets closer.
That's going to be a 24 for
Okay, that's
Harry
a pass.
Styles.
You have to pass 3 times.
All right.
So, yep. Anybody who's in the safe can roll it.
So it's just me and the little one.
Yeah, I rolled a 4.
Okay, that's a fail.
That's gonna be another success because it's a 17 on the die plus my investigation is 6.
Okay, so that's 2 successes
2
and 1
successes
fail.
from Geiger.
12.
Turn it towards the camera so you can see. There you go.
It's gonna be dirty 10.
That's a fail. We got 2 and 2. So it comes
I
down to
did.
one last check.
I said 12 for...
Okay, that one's a pass. Good.
Okay.
All right. So you find all 3 items. The Banshee is getting closer, but you are able to find all of the magic items before the Banshee gets out.
I would also like to look for... I didn't really, set up what exactly they stole from me. But, I was thinking just, sparkly rock.
You find the gemstone of your red cat people, which I can only assume is a blood red ruby.
Yeah, just... It's precious
Shaped
to
like
us.
shaped like a tooth.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're able to find that, and it's literally as you're trying to get out the door, you notice it and just oh yeah, you snatch it and grab it as you hear the Banshee wail enough that you're uh-oh, any closer I'm dead.
I just have the other items in the cauldron.
The items that you find, I will read these off, and you can I'm going to read these off so you guys have these here for the last portion. The dog dust cauldron that he told you about. It is a wearable item technically, and will give you +1 to your AC for wearing it.
Interesting.
And also allows you to cast Healing Word as a bonus action 4 times.
Excellent.
The Lug's Spear, the actual item that you were looking for. It is a 2-handed spear that can be thrown. It is a range of 50 to 100. Other than it's just normal +1 spear, it does 4d8 electric damage on a hit.
I'll take that.
The Leah Fall, the Stone of Fall, is actually another spear-shaped item. It is a 2-handed with a range of 10. It is a large stone spear. It does 2d6 piercing plus 2d6 slashing per ally within 10 feet of you.
I like that one.
I'm sorry, how much was the electric damage again?
Are
I'm getting...
spears considered
48
simple
electric.
weapons
What's up?
in the new? I said, are spears considered simple weapons in the new?
I'm going to say
Bullshit.
whatever you need. So
They are... I'm not seeing whether or not they are.
there's a couple other items here. So there is you found the Clem
They
Slolis,
are?
which is the Sword of Light. It is a 1-handed sword that has a 5-foot range and does 2d12 fire damage on a hit. And they found 2 other. So those were the 4 items of the Tuatha You found the god items. You did find 2 other items that were in here, and also I'm going to say this because it's super funny. Technically, this is part of the lore of Baylor of the Evil Eye. So the first 2 items that you found that were unique, you found the Scythe of the Banshee, which is a 2-handed with 10-foot reach, does 4d6 necrotic damage, and the wielder gets 50% of their damage dealt to the target back. So you get health for using the Banshee's Scythe. And then the last one is a Gatling crossbow. It's just a cool item. You snag this thing up, you're oh, that's interesting. And it does 1d10 piercing and fires 5 times every attack.
Nice.
The last item that you found, which you just couldn't pass up as a gentleman thief, It's called the glass Gabhain. I can't pronounce this word very well. Gaibnenen. It is the magical cow of abundance.
Oh, well, hello there, Bessie.
Glass Gabhanen
Would you
is a
like to
magical
come
cow
and live
that
with my
heals people
mother?
with its milk. So
Would you like to come and live with my mother?
it offers a moo of anything other than being in the vault. And you're able to usher this cow out safely out of the vault, and I'm assuming into the bag of the holding for the next couple minutes here.
Yeah.
It's a
We
magic
just
cow.
have the
It's a
cow's
magic.
head sticking out.
It's a magic cow. I'm assuming it can breathe.
It's a magical
Well,
Magical-
okay, given that
magical
it was already in a pocket dimension, it probably could.
It's
Accept
acclimated.
that. Yeah.
And you guys, as you're
It's
kind
used
of
to
doing
being
this,
hypoxic.
again, Aoife notices the blood red ruby and scoops it up and slams the vault door shut, just as you are hearing the echoes of the banshee getting closer to you.
Well, that's spooky. Let's twist that knob and just kadoosh.
So that's it. Now it's time to try to get out.
Yeah, I take off the anti-gravity. Well, the anti-gravity ring is already off, so I take my shirt off, and then I take our red cap friend in my arm, and use the shirt as a zip line down.
All right, so you're sliding down. The mucky is taking snaps at you as you're trying to get down. Aoife, are you doing the same?
He took me under his arm.
My big
Oh,
arms.
I'm sorry, I missed that part.
It's cool.
All right, so as you guys ascend the staircase back up to the basement level, you notice that there is an alarm going off at this point.
The dipstone, is that one person or many people?
It is one person.
Okay.
Yep.
Now that I've got what I need, I would like to sleight of hand the stone
alarms?
away from.
I can't stop you, but I would like to ask to use it to clear the path. So
that's a good question. That'd be fun. As you're entering this basement and the alarms are going off, you notice that the cubes are all moving in a clockwise fashion, just circling the room, slowly cleaning up the dead bodies and everything else that was on the floor.
Aw.
And the alarms are going off throughout the entire castle. A magical ringing sound. Well, what are you guys doing?
I'm gonna steal the dipstone, or at least try to, from Pansy.
Do a
I'm gonna use
sleight
the
of hand?
dipstone.
yeah.
Oh,
God.
before you can use it, I'm assuming you'd have to roll a perception to see him using it in order to use it first.
As
Well-
an additional point of order, I'd like to point out that there's not a world where you left that room with the Spear of Lug. So even if you
I
got
know.
away, you might not complete your job. I'm saying
I
that
know,
to
which is
my
why
point
I'm
of
just
view.
going ahead and seeing what the fuck we're
Yeah.
up against.
Yeah.
Little Connor would sooner kill one of you than let you try to leave with the Spear of Lug out of that room. He trusts none of you with it.
Because I also have the bag of holding.
Oh.
That's true.
So which one you want, bud?
Yeah, what are we doing here?
I guess I'm getting the bag of holding.
I'm just holding the Spear of Lug just on my own.
What was the
Got
other
what I
spear?
wanted.
The other spear was the Leafel, which is technically it's the what was it called here again? The Stone of Fall is a stone spear that gives you move away from the stat blocks and go back to the horde. It's a two-handed spear, gives you 2d6 piercing, plus another 2d6 slashing for every ally within 10 feet of the wielder. So if you have no one near you, it does 2d6, but if you have your whole group with you, it does another 6d6 on top of that. So you would do 8d6 if everybody's around you.
Okay. That's per ally?
Yep, per ally. 2d6 per ally within 10 feet of you.
Alright, and you said I need to do a perception check against his sleight of hand?
Yep, to see what he's stealing from you.
Alright.
Are you ready? Because I've put my cup down.
Okay.
The dice hate me today. It's gonna be a total of 16.
That's a nat 20.
Ah, she gotcha.
My hands are in the bag of holding as you catch me.
You just see Pansy spin around and go,
You don't get it. I need that cow.
What don't I get, darling?
I need that cow and I need that cauldron. I need to get the hell out of here. We've got what we needed. I need. Listen, I got people counting on me. I just need to secure what I need. All right. The fact that you see, he's been scared. He's been scared. He's been anxious this whole time. But this is like the first time that any of the emotions that Gregor has performed for the group. This is the first time that any of these these emotions actually feel real to anyone who's witnessing them.
Pansy is gonna stop and put her hand on Gregor's shoulder.
As you're talking, and Gelatinous Cube just kind of slowly goes over the top of you and comes back to the other side. And you're like, oh, that was nice. There's
a lot of so like again he's like 7'6".
And I would like to do a persuasion check to try and calm his ass down.
Okay, that would be. I'm not trying to resist, but what is?
I'm looking at 9d8 and waiting for the opportunity to use it very patiently.
You are hearing, as you're having this conversation, that there is more clamor going on the upper floor.
Hey, look.
We have all the magic weapons. We're not concerned about that. I'm concerned about the thieves that I must aligned myself with.
We'll get out of here, and you'll be fine. You need to learn to trust your team.
And you're not gonna do me like you did in Camelot. Swear to me!
One time.
Swear to me you won't do me like you did in Camelot!
Fine, I won't do you like you did in Camelot.
Does Aoife have their gem they're looking for? Cool, I just take Aoife's hand and we keep running. I don't care about any of these treasures.
One last question!
I have what I want. Aoife has what she wants.
One last question. Can I have the Gatling crossbow?
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah!
Pulls it out.
Let's ride!
Where your small friends are
I got the spear.
I got this ability. If I don't move at the beginning of my turn, my aim is great.
It should probably be the other way around, given that you're the rogue. You should probably have the spear, and I should probably have.
I have steady aim as an ability.
No, with bows.
Okay.
And so if I'm like firing 5 bolts in one turn, and I have steady aim. That's gonna be the most damage I've dealt all night.
That's gonna be more effective than for me.
Is there an analog here in D&D, or do I just put crossbow and just do a lot more bonus stuff?
Yeah, it's gonna be a two-handed crossbow.
Okay.
It does effectively 5d10 piercing for every attack.
Cool. Grab the crossbow.
Fire. It's a 1d10 piercing and fires 5 times. So. Right,
heavy.
So the other two have run upstairs at this point.
Yep.
Aoife and Lil Connor, you notice that there are 2 more guards standing at the top of the stairs, and behind them are 2 bears.
I look at Pansy and say, "All right, I trust you. Use the stone."
Who here wishes to die?
They're like, oh, we got intruders in the vault.
All right, cool. That's someone then.
Yep, they are going to try to attack you.
All right, initiative time.
Initiative time.
Initiative time.
We'll have everybody roll, but I'm going to say that.
God,
Gregor and
don't miss
Pansy are
them.
going to go last in the
I
initiative.
just do not
All right,
miss
we'll
them.
give you disadvantage for being below.
That's a nat 20 on my
7,
initiative.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 for my initiative.
Wait, you got nat 20 with disadvantage?
Oh, disadvantage on these.
Yeah, just because you guys are at the bottom of the stairs, so like.
Well, she could use the dipstone to get to the top of the stairs if she'd like.
That's also
I
true. You can use
could.
it. Yeah.
I mean, she's going there anyway.
We'll say
Alright,
that.
yeah.
We'll,
It's gonna be
gonna-
it's gonna be 16 anyway for me.
Okay, so we're gonna go 60 Gregor. We'll give you your nat 20. What does that bring you up to a total?
24.
Okay. Well, Connor.
20. I guess it's 26. I don't know the count. I said
Aoife?
25 the first time. It's 26.
20.
Okay, and I gotta get my
I roll
guards.
well on initiative.
What's that one song that goes?
We're shipping them up. We're shipping up to Boston.
Yeah, that starts playing.
That's weird that I recognize.
Just call yourself Shazam.
Hey.
Took
That's
me a second.
right,
Took me a second to load that joke.
Shaquille O'Neal movie about a rapping vampire. The vampire genie. That's the one.
We are gonna be good to go here in 1 second.
We are trucking.
All right.
We are farmers.
We are Celtic. Dum 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 dum.
All right.
No.
So.
You guys are Celtic. I am Greek.
Greek.
Yes.
Well, Connor, you get your savage attack with your spear.
Who wants to die today? Let's go ahead and go
You have
for...
2 guards. You have 2 guards and 2 bears.
I feel like the guards are smart enough to like retreat, and bears aren't. Let's kill a bear today. What do we think, huh?
Let's steal a let's stab a motherfucking bear tonight.
21.
Yup.
I hope so. It's a bear. 10 on the base damage, and then an additional 12 lightning damage for 22 in total.
Okay.
Still alive, that bear?
Still alive.
All right, let's go on attack 2. That's going to be
hardy bear.
18 to hit.
18 will hit, believe it or not.
I hope so.
I think most things are 18 will hit.
Well, 12 on base damage, plus an additional 14, 18, 19. 19 lightning damage, so that's a total of an additional 21 damage on top of what I had already done.
It is a crispy bear, but it is still up.
Bonus action
Crispy
attack.
the bear.
That's going to be a dirty 20. Well, only a D4 on the damage here, but let's see here.
Crazy.
That
is,
is 9 base damage, an additional 15 lightning damage for a total of 24 damage.
yeah, you toast this bear. It is full dead.
We all know about
Yeah.
Smokey the bear, but Crispy the bear is here to tell you about grease fires.
It smells like burnt hair and grease. Next
Anyway,
initiative.
that's my turn. If anyone else wants to fuck around and find out.
Next is who?
Pansy, you're up.
Pansy. I thought I heard Tanzer for a second. I was like,
It's been a long night.
Pansy,
I
you're
was
up.
just like, wait a minute. Pansy. All right. So, how many people are actually close to me for this initiative?
Everybody's right next to you right now with Gregor, so you'd have 3 people
Okay.
next to you.
3. So yeah, I'm gonna stab at a bitch.
Do what you must.
Is there a guard nearby?
Sure is. There's 2 of them.
Sure
believe it or
is.
not.
And a bear.
All
Well,
right,
there
we're
used to
gonna-
be
And
2
a,
bears,
and a
but-
bear.
Not the carcass of a bear. So it is a 23.
That's gonna hit a guard, believe it or not.
Brilliant.
Alrighty. So how many d6 am I talking?
Is 2d6 plus another 2d6 for everyone around you. So you have 2d6 plus there's 2 other people around you, so you have 6d6 total.
I'm sorry. I thought we were playing D&D, not Powered by the Apocalypse.
Hey!
Well, you got a weapon that you fight with D6.
Alright. Let's see. That is a... Well, 20 damage.
20 damage. He is looking right fucked up.
All right. And with my bonus action, who's next in the initiative?
Next will be
On
Aoife
our end.
on the initiative.
Aoife. I would like to give. Let's see. What is that again for the next?
Crispy the Bear looks like Guy Fieri.
Okay,
I'm sorry, I'm still on that joke.
Like to give, I would like to use one of my bardic inspiration to give the tale of the clever animal to Aoife.
There you go.
Just sprouts fox ears and a tail.
Aoife. That would be your turn, I believe.
Oh wait,
Unless,
no, that's not how that works. That's an action to do. So
Regular.
then I will just use the bardic inspiration to give bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get inspired, Aoife.
Inspired!
What I was going to do didn't require a roll from me, so...
Oh. Do what you must.
Do I just have it, or is it only for my next turn?
You just have it.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's just a consumable.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to present my holy symbol, which is like a branch of a stinkhorn mushroom.
Wait, have you been playing a cleric this whole time?
No.
She's a paladin.
Oh!
Ish.
Yeah.
And I'm going to speak a little prayer to the one guard that we haven't attacked yet, just like, you're next.
Whew.
And
Great prayer.
he has to make a wisdom saving throw or be frightened.
Oh, wisdom save for this +0. That's a 5. He shits his pants. He watches a bear get nuked, and then his teammate just get eviscerated. And he's just standing with like a pole arm in his gut, and he just goes, "I didn't sign up for this." He's terrified. Takes off. Fear means that he takes off running from you. Is that how that fear works? Yeah.
Use all of their movement available to get away from me.
What you notice is that he's pushing past. He runs away, but he's pushing past as the doors are opening up, and you hear Jeremy go, "Oh, it's just the butler. I'm sure they just triggered the alarm outside." But there are guards flooding the door as they're starting to come in, realizing that the vault has been breached. And it is like, I will say that the smarter of you guys will know that it's probably go time. Like, it's starting to get to the point where there are going to be too many people. And you have the front door appears to be not the easiest way out. So take that as you will for the remainder of this combat. But
I think the answer might be up. Because we could always jump out through one of the rampart holes onto Jeremy. He seems like a great cushion.
On that note, Aoife, that was your turn?
Yes, that was my action.
The other guard was next in the initiative order and uses his turn to take off running, which leads us to Gregor's turn.
Gregor is going to use the dash action, doubling his movement from 30 to 60. Just a couple things I want to accomplish on my way through the thing. As soon as I'm out of the path of these rotating cubes, I'd like to take off that cumbersome armor and kind of strap 2 bandoliers of crossbow bolts on an X across my chest like Rambo.
Delightful.
And I guess that's all I'm gonna campaign for while I'm still down there. I imagine I can't get out of there with 60 movement.
Yeah, you're able to basically catch up with the crew coming
Oh,
up
cool.
the
Just
staircase
get to
and
the
everything.
stairs. All right, I'll wait till
Yep.
my next turn to do
You're-
any other
you're with-
cool shit.
You're with everybody right now, so you're back with the group.
Anyway, I look like
You are
hairy,
forward at the top of the stairs.
extremely like vibrant red, and also like some crimson crusted blood fur, just with these two bandoliers of crossbow bolts. And I'm holding the thing, just kind of like the heavy from TF2.
The your gentleman's waistcoat is all torn up, and you just
Oh,
show
that's
your
long
knuckles
gone.
and
That's
hair. Yeah.
long gone.
So the next up in the order is the guard who got eviscerated. He has very little health left, but he is going to take a turn to try to stab at one of you with a pike. I'm going to roll a d4 to see who he's going for.
Go for me, go for me, go for me.
That is going to be a 2 on the die, and in terms of who I'm looking at, that is going to be Pansy.
If it's not me, can I insult his mom to try to make it?
He rolled a 4 anyway, so he misses, regardless.
Ah, okay.
So,
Well, no, I
yeah.
asked because if someone enters my range, I'm allowed to attack of opportunity them, and I could have potentially killed them before he even...
Yep, so he
No.
misses. He misses and realizes his mistake as the next turn is the bear, who is going to take a swing at... say it takes a swing at the tiny man who killed the other bear.
Oh, cool. As he enters my range, I have to get an attack bonus. As a polearm master.
So
Right.
first attack's going to miss on you. Second attack is also going to miss on you. I rolled a 2 and a 7.
Cool. I got a 21 to hit him with my attack of opportunity.
Yeah, that's going to do it.
All right. Base damage is going to be 7 plus 6 for...
Oh, I forgot, he gets 3 attacks. That's a natural one.
Okay.
Wow, terrible.
13.
Real fast bear turn.
13 plus 15 for a total of 28 damage on that attack of opportunity.
Damn, 28 damage. He is not doing well, but he is
Good.
still up. So bear's still up. Connor, it is your turn.
Okay, cool. First attack. That is a... I don't know if a 14 hits a bear. It's a
It
bear.
does.
Oh, cool.
His armor class is 13. He is an unarmored bear.
Oh, cool, yeah. I guess that checks out. All right, so that's 13 there.
Need to
I've had to
cruise
pull
through
back.
the end of this anyway.
To be faster, I've gotten a calculator. Jesus fucking Christ, that is almost maximum damage. That's 43 damage in
Yeah,
total.
bear dead.
Yeah, cool. And then I'm just going to, as I'm running out, I'm going to bonus action go for the guy who's almost dead.
The remaining guard.
That's
Yeah.
the 24.
Yep, dead. He's got
yeah,
6
cool.
health left. That pole arm strike took him down to 6.
Yeah, to reiterate, I forgot to roll I didn't even roll the damage, but it doesn't matter. To reiterate, I still am the only person who's gotten any kills as I leave the room.
There's been a lot of other damage, but you've just done a lot of cleanup work.
That'll do. I'm not saying no one else has contributed. I'm just saying it's...
You do have the blood of Keholan as the probably the most Irish person in the group.
And then I leave the room. I'm just on a blood path.
The guards are not upon you yet as you exit this combat, but they are breaking through and starting to funnel into the castle. What are you trying to do?
The lot of us?
Yeah, all of you. What are you guys all trying to do?
I slip on the anti-gravity ring and freaking Batman upside down on the roof and say, "Upstairs, come on!"
Okay.
Are you following?
I lead them up.
guys-
I lead them up.
Yeah, so if
I lead them
that's okay.
upstairs upside down.
All right, so the guards are funneling in. You notice that outside it has turned into a raging, massive storm. You can see through the storm though as you exit out to the top floor across the ramparts. Just across the bridge, you see several carriages being pulled by flying oxen, and you would assume that is your getaway.
Okay.
And as you look over, you see a particularly bright flash of lightning reveal a shape flying towards you in the sky.
Let's not figure out what that is. I take off the ring and I pick up Aoife and says, "Ready to fly?"
Yes.
Can I yeet Aoife
I
through
put
the?
on my ring of jumping.
Yeah, I have a way out as well, so it sounds like we're on.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Alright.
yeet Aoife. I'm gonna yeet Aoife out the window if I can.
Yep. Good. You'll take 3d6 falling damage unless you have a way to reduce that.
So.
Can I somehow like push off on the air with my legs with using?
You're trying to double jump?
Possibly.
Did you take the high jump ring?
Yes, I did. I specifically did.
That's true. That you have the high jump.
I'm gonna say for the sake of just brevity, you jump down, but the high jump ring allows you to have an additional jump that lets you just kind of like.
Fuck! That one Game Grumps bit.
Yeah.
So.
Can I do the same
throw down a bucket of water
as a
like
satyr?
Minecraft.
Oh wait, no! Can I mountain goat down the side of the castle?
Yep. You can mountain goat down the side.
Just freaking Naruto running with the bag of holding on your back.
Mountain goating down the side of that shit.
Hilarious.
You said there's enemies like pounding down the door.
Yeah, and they're starting to funnel up the stairwell.
What I'd like to do is jump off the building, and right before I hit the ground, I'd like to cast Thunder Step, dealing 3d10 damage to everyone by the door as I just teleport 90 feet toward.
Yeah, how much damage do you do when you do that?
Let's see. 3d10.
The radius, right?
Yeah, within 10 feet of where I teleported from.
Okay. I love Thunderstep. What a great spell.
Oh, it's so good. That's gonna be 22 damage to enemies.
You basically drop a nuke in front of the door, and the only person who doesn't get hit is Jeremy, and is just like, oh boy, jeez, oh my god.
He's with me, Jeremy.
Only you.
Oh, right out, man. A little further away from the door next time. That's my job.
I love Jeremy so much.
On the way out, I want to cast Stinking Cloud. Just a little past Jeremy, so he doesn't get the smell.
And it's like a getaway cloud. It's just like make sure nobody can chase you through the clouds.
The getaway part.
So, as you are trying to escape there, you guys make it across the bridge, and you're starting to.
I'm still up in the thing. I haven't.
Oh, yeah.
I just threw the little one in the out. My concern is, am I too big for this window?
No, because
okay.
You'd be all right.
Okay, I'm gonna chug a potion as I fall because I'm not doing great. But I'm gonna chug a beer. All right. I step onto the ledge of the rampart.
You take 12 damage from your fall.
I crack the beer. Just take one big step off. There's not even a jump. Just step off and chug the beer on my way down.
That's the most badass way to go down. Everybody else did some really cool shit, but you went out like a frat boy.
And I land. I start firing the crossbow at the soldiers behind us as we're making our getaway.
How much? Roll your damage.
Big damage. No whammies.
5d10.
5d10. That's 1, 2, 6, 10, 14, 7, 5, into all those together.
Okay. Yeah. Whatever. Lil Connor didn't blast into dust is getting ripped apart by crossbow bolts as it's piercing through everybody. As you hit the ground and get up and start trying to move, you notice that what is approaching is a giant riding a 3-headed dragon. And from the eye of the giant, a giant beam of fire strikes the top of the castle, igniting anything that could have been on top, just as you're hitting the ground.
Cool,
you can only safely assume this is Baylor returning home from his raid.
Right, hoof it!
I intend to slay him one day. That is not today.
You guys get to the carriages, and you are getting blasted at by these beams of fire from the giant as you're approaching. And as you open up the carriage, you see none other than Lug sitting with his cloak on. He's like, "Right, the spear."
Right. I immediately hand over the spear, and I bow.
He takes the spear and rips the cloak off, and he returns to his full form. And he is this absolutely massive man with a mane of red hair and a giant red beard. And he goes, "Oi, Grandpa, we got a fight to finish!" and he launches himself with a blast of lightning through the carriage. And as we finish, you see him, spear in hand, going straight for Baylor's forehead. And that's where we're going to finish.
You just hear Pansy go, smash.
Alright, well, I set up the Patreon poll so we can get this cracked and done right out the way.
Up the end to go a little fast, sorry.
No, it's cool, it's cool, it's cool, it's cool, it's cool, it's cool. So I get this set up. Does anyone want to do like a few sentences of what they do after the heist?
Well, I continue kicking ass, I guess. That's all I do.
You train under Lug to be worthy of the name of Cuchulainn.
Yep.
I feel like Pansy would try to get with Luke afterwards.
Roll for persuasion.
Roll for seduction. You bet his eyelashes.
Seduce a god today.
He is a god. He doesn't care about what
Alright, let's see. Persuasion is plus 10. That's gonna be a 25.
He rolled a natural 20, but I'm going to give it to you. You have a good summer fling with...
well, with a natural 20, it's consensual.
Yeah, with a natural 20.
Yeah, with a natural 20, it's consensual.
Yeah, with a natural 20, he comes back from the battle with Baylor, and he's just like, yeah, all right.
Here's what's going on.
Yeah.
I'm just training this kid to kill my enemies.
Technically, with the I will kind of reveal a little bit with this.
Lug is my
With the story of Baylor the Evil Eye, Lug is technically Baylor's grandson and the only surviving kin, and it's a very Kronos type story where Baylor killed everybody except for one that got away, and that's the one that comes back to kill him.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
What about you? We won.
So does that mean I have to kill Lug one day? Because I'm basically Lug's grandson.
I don't know if that's how the prophecy works.
You know, I find these patterns of abuse tend to go down from the line.
Red cap for Cutie.
Yeah.
What's your ending like?
Aoife, what do we got?
Yes. She goes back to her castle, and as the next intruder, she throws the shark at them, yelling, "Get in the water!" as the trigger word.
Get in the water.
So epic.
Get in the water.
Hell yeah.
As for Harry, Girl Cannon returns to the Black Hood with the mystical cow and the cauldron that does great things. And he heals his ailing mother and brings prosperity to the Fae folk.
Like a good Irish lad taking care of his mom.
And the reward is, his mom being all right, but he also receives a peck on the cheek from Queen Titania herself.
Oh.
Anyway, who's got Patreon art?
Can I please get Lil Connor covered in blood?
Lil Connor bloodbath. Let's go.
Actually, no, you got it right. Sleeping covered in blood.
Yeah.
Sleeping in blood.
Yeah. The sleeping tyrant.
Sleeping in blood. I was not in the right headspace at any point this week to get last week's Patreon art done, and I apologize for that. So next week we'll have 2 new Patreon arts for everyone. I promise. On my mother, who I've just healed with a magic cow. Anyone? Who's next?
I walk the end card. Luke, just spear in hand, aiming for Baylor.
Clash of the Titans, got it?
Yeah.
That's another fun thing, was that one of the weapons that I reskinned was technically supposed to be a lightning cannon.
Ha!
But the Spear of Lug in, like, the actual mythology was supposed to be akin to a lightning bolt. Like, he's like...
Well,
yeah, like, Lug is effectively like a
several bears
with
with it.
Yeah.
I just killed so many bears with it.
Hell
So
yeah,
many
dude.
bears. What you got for me, Alyssa?
I want me eating the child.
Yeet the child!
That poor
You're gonna
little
have to
goblin.
toss me.
How many cards can we get of someone throwing Moss's character?
Uh,
There's already one
No,
on the
that was
base.
your character, not mine.
No, there's an old one from The Witch is Dead of Moss's character being thrown.
Because she was a squirrel.
She was.
Yes.
Glorious.
That's a classic.
James, you're last.
Red cap intimidation.
Red cap intimidation.
Oh yes, of course. What you got? Oh,
No, I meant your roll.
Might have been the
That's
best
a
moment
clip.
of the night for me.
That's a
So good.
That
Good.
was definitely the best moment.
Shite. Good
That's
shite
a
right there.
That's delightful.
All right,
That
I
was
will
so
not
good.
belabor any points from this point on. If you want to vote, please consider signing up for the Patreon. It's $5 a month. Voting is free. Seeing all the art is free. What isn't free is our bonus content, which includes a video podcast called Cosmic Book Club, where we talk about the previous campaign and tropes in media and TTRPGs and how the two shall be married and glorious gamification. There's also a merch store out there where you can get cool stuff like stickers of the Cyberpunk Chop Shop crew, along with one-off jokes like no ethical dating under vampirism. Next week will be Noodle Goon's pilot session for the Cosmic Library presents Second Chances. Noodle, do you have any teasers for us?
Yes. So I've been working on it for a bit. We are taking place in a city known as La Grandia, a city built atop a mountain. Beautiful, everything you could need. At the top of it, a beautiful academy by the name of La Grandia School for Adventuring Excellence. And at the bottom, the school you guys go to, La Grandia States.
La Grandia State. Grand State. Grand State. Grand State.
Grand State. And you guys will be playing college students at a community college.
Hell yeah.
And you guys enjoyed that. That's all I got for you today, because I'm very tired right now.
Cool.
Yeah,
As a reminder, my pilot episode for the Cosmic Library Presents Deep Space is out, so if you haven't seen it, please go check it out. And if you know Star Trek nerds or nerds who like the show Community, be sure to spread the word about our pilot episodes that are coming and or are released.
No, I don't like Star Trek at all. Do I, Esri?
Thank you guys so much for watching.
I'm not familiar with your friends. I've only watched the first season of original Star Trek.
Original Star Trek.
Esri's a Deep Space Nine character.
James, do you want to do the curtain call?
Yeah.
Hell
Let
yeah,
me
dog.
pull up my notes back up here because I forgot everybody's name. I don't know anybody's last name, so you're all going by your first names. So, playing the gentleman Sasquatch himself, Gregor, played by one Goon. Playing Pansy, the Greek satyr, played by GamerGirlllisa. Playing the Redcap, Aoife, played by the Moss Creature.
My precious.
And last but certainly not least, the savage child himself, Lil Connor, played by Noodle Dude.
Thank you.
Merry St. Patrick's Day,
Happy St.
everyone.
Patrick's Day.
Thank you so much for watching our very special St. Patrick's Day edition holiday heist here in the Cosmic Library. Like and subscribe. Good night.
Good night.
Jesus.